Dixon Murray, estate agents.
I need to speak to Chris Patterson.
Can I take a message for him?
Tell him Osborne needs to view the house urgently.
Fine. Zone 1 flash from Osprey, page N5 with a Zone 1 flash. Repeat, page N5 with a Zone 1 flash.
A very good morning to you.
So I see. Matthew. What is that?
You knew what it was last night.
No, Benny Hill. What's that?
Zoe, are you awake? Is your sexy landlord here?
Maisie, what are you doing up?
Nothing. Hello, Matthew.
Hello, Maisie.
What computer goes wrong at this time?
Almost all of them.
I just got my boss out of bed for this. Start reassuring me.
Look, explosives and detonators arrived in Liverpool from Ireland at 2:30 a.m. today. But it's nothing to do with us. No one's planning anything. At least no one's said anything.
How many devices? How many?
20.
20? And where are they now?
I don't know.
She wants to go with you.
Sarah, you have to go with Daddy today. I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Exhaust looks a bit rusty.
I'll drop it into quick fit.
You're journalists, you know the situation. Officially, we're the security service. Unofficially, we prefer MI5 or simply 5. Our main function, to protect Britain's national security. If you like to follow me this way.
Hey, George.
Morning, Tom. Early start this morning?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
So,
Global terrorism, Islamic extremists, all phone tap resources plus echelon pointed at the Middle East, and now the old enemy looks as if it's rearing its ugly head, and it's such a beautiful morning. Who sent the flash message?
Jed. Danny's with Osprey in a safe house now. Morning, Zoe.
Started.
So, what do we know?
We're looking at a major device 16 minutes ago, suburban Liverpool. 2 serious casualties, a woman, Dr. Linnet, and her daughter.
I heard pipe bomb.
Remote detonation, actually.
Cell phone or radio? Because it's just I heard that there were these new tetra radio frequencies.
Green Gage Catering, Susan's phone. She's out of the office at the moment.
Danny.
20 devices, loyalist source smuggled over to Liverpool and then sold on to whom we don't know.
Well, is that verified? A rumour? What?
Osprey told me face to face this morning. She saw the bombs come in, but then she lost them. All high-grade explosives, pipe bombs, some remote detonation kit, but she couldn't get close enough.
Is there any more light you can shed on this? Let's talk to Hassan, make sure there's no Islamic connection. Who's the R girl in Merseyside Special Branch?
Lisa Burford. She's next to useless.
So we have no one with Osprey's penetration.
No one close. She's our main informer in Liverpool, and that's all she knows.
No code was issued, no warning.
Right, okay. Danny, are we sure? Is this a link? Did that device come in from Liverpool earlier this morning, and is it one of the 20?
I spoke to Special Branch. Keith Burns said the blast area had Maiden Dairy written all over it.
Good enough for me. Device confirmed, Liverpool. Yes or no?
This could be the start of a major terror campaign. I want you up there. We don't know how big this is yet, Tom. Do the usual.
Army bomb disposal teams have confirmed this was a previously unexploded World War II bomb. Repeat, this was not a terrorist incident. Make sure that's the only message getting out. I want it across the board. World War II.
Satisfied?
No, not really, Keith, no. How's Dr. Linnet?
Which one?
There's more than one?
Husband's a doctor, too. She died half an hour ago.
There was no German bomb. I know what's going on here.
Then you'll know how important your information is to us.
We've been getting hate mail.
Why hate mail?
We're both family planning doctors. We perform abortions. Threats are an occupational hazard.
I'm really sorry. Explosives on this scale means money, means organisation, means a network ready to receive them. Obvious connection here would be pro-life.
Doctor, hate mail sounds targeted.
Okay, let's work on pro-life. We're looking at a network.
A major pro-life terror network.
No, they don't exist.
Yet.
If it is a pro-life campaign, it's someone outside those orbits, which means we're missing a few new faces up in Liverpool. So step up surveillance on all Merseyside contacts. Follow Osprey, follow her friends.
You'll need someone in Liverpool conducting surveillance, seeing if Osprey is giving us the full picture.
You're right, I will. Sorry?
Okay, all ears. Osprey in sight. Sighted with a new face. Confirm?
Confirmed. All officers, new face is live.
Will identify as Falco.
Leave Osprey, follow Falco.
Pick up Falco. Alpha picking up. Alpha still on Falco. Keep your distance. Falco snagged. Beta. Beta picking up. Got it. Leaving Beta. Charlie, pick up. He's crossing the road. Pick up Falco.
Picking up. Falco is getting into car.
Alpha in position.
Alpha, can Can you get a shot?
Yeah, I can get a shot. I'll continue following.
I thought we were supposed to share information. Do the words port's warning list mean anything to you? She came in over 6 weeks ago. God knows where she's been.
She was on a false passport to Dover from France, and her name wasn't Mary Kane, it was Denise Marsden. I'm not Mystic Meg, Tom.
No, Tessa. You're something else.
Oh, hazelnut flavour. The little bird told me you were a big fan. They don't like scaring you folks, do they? British beef is safe to eat. Always with that public relations angle. So, what happens now? I mean, who's doing what?
You and Rob carry on as normal. I'll keep Mary outside till phase 2.
Fine. Good.
Only you're scared. I understand.
No, it's just that poor girl.
Having a mama like that is hard to know good from bad.
It's a big step, Mary. For all of us.
I was terrified in the beginning. And then I met my husband. And Paul sat me down and asked me to imagine something. Imagine a man with a gun. You'd be scared. So would I. But if you saw him walk into a playground and point that gun at a child, how scared would you be then? And what if you saw him pull the trigger and shoot one child and then another? Would you still be scared? Or would you stop thinking about yourself and just try with every fiber of your being to stop him before he killed the whole school? Of course you would. I know your fear, Rachel. But always remember who we're fighting for and who we're trying to stop. Now drink up. We have a lot of work to do, sweetheart. After all, these bastards everywhere.
How was your day?
Fine.
One of the main voices of a pro-life organisation, Mary Kane, who's also believed to be a leading member in the Defenders of the Innocents, was today convicted in absentia for the Absalom Clinic bombing. The news comes as Mary Kane's husband, Paul Kane, awaits execution in the electric chair later this month for the shooting of a doctor outside his home in Sarasota in Florida.
Mary Kane, candidate number 1.
Why kill Karen Linnett and try and kill her 7-year-old girl?
All their American targets to date have come from their name and shame website, the Call to Justice. There's all kinds of stuff on there. Message boards, home addresses, office numbers, names of the kids, where they go to school.
When a target dies, their name gets crossed out.
Yeah, so, assuming they've compiled a similar list in the UK, Karen Linnett's name will be on there.
Not found it yet, but we will.
She's on the run from the FBI. She slipped out of the US, cock up, slipped into the UK, even bigger cock up. Currently hiding out in
a terraced cottage in the Wirral.
Why come to the UK?
Invitation. Train up extreme UK pro-life groups of direct action. Use those bloody explosives.
Age 15, Mary Kane was admitted to hospital for appendicitis and came out with terminated pregnancy. That same doctor became her first target 25 years later. In fact, she's into anniversaries.
Her husband's going to the chair in Florida on Saturday. Could be planning a commemoration then.
Mary's come here to carry on where Paul left off. One bomb to provoke the issue, second in his loving memory.
Giving us 3 days with everything else that's going on.
Right, I want her talking, chatting. I want bugs all over that house and Mary Kane relaxed enough to reel off every contact in her book and every plan in her head. Also, capital letters underlined, all plods to be kept well away. We are not bringing Special Branch into this until she's told us everything we need to know. She's no use to us in a cell right now. So, I want happy, chatty, verbal diarrhea, please.
Osprey for Chris Patterson, coded. If she does talk, we have no idea of knowing how big her network is. I can't book her house on lunch and vouchers.
Let me see what I can do.
Osprey's done some legwork. She got it wrong. Only 5 of those devices are pipe bombs, the rest of it's Semtex.
She's planning a war.
Thought you might have done a runner.
There's still time.
Don't worry, Matthew. It's only everyone I've ever liked in my entire life coming to take a butcher's at you.
Exactly. What's the worst that can happen?
They'll probably just eat you.
What do you do again?
Very dull, honestly.
I'm sure that's not true.
I'm in the civil service.
Oh, really? Which part?
IT.
Group or departmental?
Objection! Counsel harassing the witness. Closed.
No, I work in IT across several government departments, and yeah, I like it. I really do. Makes me a very lucky man, I guess.
Job satisfaction, Holy Grail.
Absolutely. So, Ellie, where's your satisfaction these days, eh?
Line dancing.
No, be serious.
I am serious. No, running this place is great, but I have to say my #1 spot would have to be this little force of nature. You know, it's funny. After Mark, when he left, and I found out I was pregnant. I'm ashamed to say I was in 2 minds. I really was. I think I even considered it.
Peter covering. Have a nice evening.
You go around the back, we'll take care of the neighbours. Gas board, madam. We've had a report of a minor gas leak in the area.
I want to see your identification.
There's a number on there if you'd like to call it.
Gas, yes, I can smell it.
Shit! I've let the bloody cat out. You never said there was a moggy in there.
Go check the kitchen cupboards. Cat food.
That granny's away to her sister's. Oh! Right, that's dry kibble there. And I found some old tuna flakes in the bin, so I'll sprinkle them on with a bit of olive oil, because sometimes they like it a bit moist. What bloody hell's going on?
Wife and kids.
What?
Knew it was too good to last. Tall, dark stranger walks into my life. Has to be a catch somewhere.
Some system's gone down.
Oh. Are you sure you're not a bigamist?
Yeah, last time I looked.
lost the bloody cat.
Okay, if you don't find it by the cut-off, trash the place, make it look good, and we'll plan a break-in story in the local rag. Okay, not a problem.
Tom, I'm really sorry.
It's all right, keep the head. Keep in touch, okay? Zoe?
Tom? Tom?
Zoe? Zoe?
Hello?
Zoe?
Johnny's looking in the cottage again.
Where's he looking? In the bloody kettle?
Hey, Miss Marple.
Will you marry me?
Paul found her in the back garden.
Right. Find a hairdryer.
She's on her way back.
Sorry about Clive. He's a lawyer, if you know what I mean.
He's all right. He seemed nice. I enjoyed myself.
Matthew, they adore you. Come on, you know they do. They love you. And so do I. I love you. So there. Okie dokie.
No.
Maisie, sweetheart, hurry up.
Ellie, I'm not like you. I can't open up very well. There are things...
I know.
You don't know, Ellie.
I do. Come on, two people our age, there's always things. Things are normal. I just wanted to let you know, things are not what I'm feeling right now, okay? Matthew?
I can't stay here tonight. Work may call me back. I don't want to wake you. You're amazing.
Okay.
Whatever you think it is, it isn't. Okay? You are the best thing that has happened to me, Ellie. You understand?
Oh, well. Your loss.
Zoe.
Bye, Maisie.
Zoe.
We'll be asleep.
Yeah, this kid's so sensitive. We should be able to hear them breathing.
So much for a righteous woman. Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, she is. You?
So, I suppose you're going to Dundee then?
I'm going to work for the group up there, Stephen. We agreed. This was set in stone.
No, we agreed we'd give it a shot.
And now you're backing out on me.
Jesus. Mary, we're all as committed as you. And we all know the schedule's about Paul.
Can we not go a minute without mentioning my husband?
No, we're not ready.
Then you'll never be. I'm calling it off.
Calling what off?
Everything.
Even us?
Stephen, I've been having sex with you because I thought you'd do what I told you. What else do you think?
I don't know.
No, I'm not surprised.
If you want something done, don't ask for it, that's for sure.
Tom, I'm sorry. Mary Kane is a very hot name to drop in Washington right now. They're practically frothing at the mouth for her.
How do they know? They cannot know.
Home Office, no. And now, so do the Americans. We're in the middle of fighting a war against terrorists, and finally it looks like we might have actually caught one. No wonder they're going loopy. She's not just a scout, Tom. Right now, Mary Kane is the Hope Diamond, and the Yanks want her in custody and back home as soon as possible.
Well, that's tough, isn't it?
I know you want those cells, Tom.
Her husband is going to the chair. She's got 19 bombs to commemorate it, all of which are capable of destroying a building full of people. She's got cells and supporters all over the country, potentially, but we won't know anything about that if Special Branch stick her in a bloody jail.
Shoulder to shoulder means exactly that, unfortunately, in this case. You're quite friendly with the CIA London liaison, aren't you?
I am in no mood to schmooze Christine Dale. I'd rather bite her head off.
The Home Office have agreed to fast-track extradition proceedings against Mary Kane. They want our papers prepared and inked as soon as possible.
Can they not wait until we're done with her?
Timetable's immediate, I'm afraid. Once our papers are signed, Special Branch want to arrest and detain Mary.
So that's it?
She's still in our radar. We are not finished until she's on that bloody plane.
Thought something had proved before. I've been thinking about this for a long time.
This is madness.
I've made up my mind. Goodbye, Stephen.
She's heading into the church. Need to cover it.
Please confirm you have target in sight.
Confirmed.
Shit. That's a spark.
Where the hell is she?
I'm sorry.
We've lost her. Plan B, tell Keith Benz we need to borrow his kid.
Hi, Mummy.
Hiya.
Look at me, Mummy.
All right, go on then. Go on. Oh, no. Must have picked up the wrong cup. It's bloody hazelnut or something. You don't want it, do you? Please, I'll only chuck it away.
Thank you. Do you live around here?
I do. I come here quite a lot. Do you?
Yeah, it's around the corner.
It's just informal. And if you're new to the area, it's a nice way to meet like-minded people. You okay?
Oh. Sorry. Hello? Hi. No. No. I'll be there. I'll get there as soon as I can. All right. All right. Take care.
Is everything okay?
My friend, she's 8 months pregnant. She's just been taken into hospital with complications. I have to go. Jimmy. Oh God. You haven't got a car, have you?
I'll take you. Come on.
No, don't be silly.
No problem.
No, don't be silly.
No, you don't be silly.
I'm sure it's fine to leave it here.
Shouldn't she be in casualty?
She's in there. Oh, sorry, if you wouldn't mind leaving your mobile phones outside, we've got some sensitive equipment around here.
What's going on?
Shocking, isn't it? Close up.
Who are you?
I'll be brief. Because we don't have much time, which is something Sarah here knows all about, thanks to you. So, we know who you are. We know you're friends with Mary Kane. We know what you're up to and who you're targeting. Rachel, we even know what coffee you like, for God's sake. What we don't know is when.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell you what. Why don't you tell your son why this poor little girl is lying in this bed? Her name is Sarah Linnett. And then after that, maybe you can explain what his mummy really does in her spare time.
I can't help you. I can't.
Mary doesn't care about saving children, Rachel. Look at Sarah here. We have to stop her before this happens again. You understand me? If you don't know, find out. Call this number, day or night, if you get a conscience.
Rob, Jesus, Rob, they know. I don't know who, the police, they know. They know everything. They know about me, where to find me. They know about you, about Mary. They know about Sullivan, for God's sake. They know Mary's gone to London. Only thing they don't know is when.
Just take it easy, all right? Easy.
Down. That's the next target.
Well, doing nicely.
15 Dr. Sullivans in London registered at the GMC. Only one works full-time in family planning. Diane Sullivan, St. John's Wood.
She needs protection. Get someone around there now. No uniforms.
How old is Sullivan?
30s, divorced, no kids.
Lucky her. Ah, the cavalry. Anybody need any tea, coffee? No, thank you. We're okay.
It's just to say that Sullivan's out of harm's way. Thanks, Helen.
Mary's planning something large-scale.
She could be setting one. She could be setting them all, saying to hell with it. She clearly had it with the Brits.
Just some. She talked about Dundee. That's more cells, surely.
She's going nationwide.
Tom, there's someone here from the CIA for you, Christine Dale.
I have a camp bed. I heard you were looking for somewhere to sleep in town.
Oh, to rent? Yeah. A room, preferably, Malcolm.
Oh, well, I have a camp bed.
Don't burn your bridges.
What the hell are you doing here?
I didn't want to use the phone.
I need your signature on those extradition papers right now.
She's being taken to Florida, I see.
That's right.
If that happens, she'll face the death penalty. And as you know, Britain tries not to extradite people to a certain death. Most of the time, anyway. Come back when you can assure me there's no policy conflict, won't you?
Unless you are here to get me a stay of execution for Paul Kane, I'm a little pressed for word games.
You know how busy we are.
We're all busy, Christine.
Get me the extradition signature, Tom, or we're both gonna look like assholes. This is non-negotiable.
Meaning?
You know the score these days. We're waging a war. No stone unturned. No excuses, no delays. America wants Mary back, and America's gonna get her. We want a Kodak moment.
I thought we were equal partners.
Oh, we are. Which means you don't get to stand around and mean well, Tom. You actually have to get off your butt sometimes and do exactly what we tell you.
What was your girlfriend doing in the lobby?
She asked for a favor, but she didn't say please.
What's that supposed to mean?
None of your business. And by the way, she's not my girlfriend. They think we're stalling the extradition. If this drags on any longer, we're looking at a serious diplomatic incident.
I'm sorry. Special relationship, NATO, allies, Marshall Plan.
Guy and Madonna.
She was adamant.
Putting on the brass knuckles. It's Paul Kane's execution the day after tomorrow, and it's good PR to get Mary back for his special day.
It's a bang girls a gently plan.
Yeah. We get her first. She stays in the country, we might just have a chance of finding out where those other bombs are. If the when the Americans get their way, she's off. God knows what happens then.
Bloody Yanks. Everything's a sodding competition.
Harry, what do you think?
I think all kinds of things.
Call to justice. Here it is. Jesus. They've got all Diane Sullivan's details. Look. Good job we moved her.
Creature of the night, 2 o'clock.
Oh, Foreign Office. Get out the garlic.
Sarah Lynn had just died.
I presume you are aware of an oral contraceptive called Mendocrine?
I'm a little out of touch with those.
Athol Pharmaceuticals, based near Cambridge. They've developed it here, but now they're looking for a license overseas, specifically...
America.
And should Mary Kane be delayed any further?
We have it on good authority the license will hit trouble in the land of the free.
You would, wouldn't you? Even now, with all that could happen.
The Foreign Secretary wants you to sit on your hands, and that is exactly what you are going to do. Special branch can take over from here.
They'll have to find her first.
This license is worth £3 billion a year to British industry. Losing that would be catastrophic.
You spirit her out of the country and more innocent people will die. That's what I call catastrophic.
I signed up here because I knew who the enemy was and I wanted to fight them. These days, the enemy don't even have a flag.
At least you knew where they were, I suppose.
Gave them something to put over the coffin.
So, where is she?
No idea, old boy. We've lost her.
Sullivan's scheduled this weekend. Pretty clockwork life, actually. Mary won't have any trouble finding her if she wants to kill her.
You sure about this?
Same height, same build, Tom. I'll make a great Dr. Sullivan. If the dresses do their job properly, I'll be fine.
Danny's heading up surveillance team.
Hope you're as good as you think you are.
Don't worry. I'm better.
Tom, He's a little inexperienced for such a big operation.
He's got the highest ratings I've seen of anyone pass through TC10, and I'll be watching him every step of the way.
Sullivan's definitely the target.
As definite as you can get in this job, Harry.
And you realise you've been officially warned off Mary Kane?
Oh, we're not going to touch her.
Of course, Tom. Whatever you say.
Driving license, purse, receipts, car keys, house keys, donor card, just in case.
A perfect Dr. Sullivan. You okay? All set?
Placements all over the shop. Backup vehicles. Chopper support if we need it. Bomb disposal with a signal jammer for Mary's trademark remote control blasts, and Tom here is doing the catering. Mate, you are so covered.
In accordance with an order from the U.S. District Court, Southern District of Florida, inmate 209-344 Paul John Kane is scheduled to be executed at Florida State Penitentiary later today. The representative of Fair Task Court commented that representation...
What's George Smiley's favourite cocktail?
Moscow Mules, George. Moscow Mules. Loud and clear, thank you.
Biker 1, any sign of target?
Still no sign. I don't think much of Sullivan's weekends. When do I get to go shopping?
Biker 1, anything yet?
Still no sign.
Okay, Zoe. It's time for market, I think.
Okay.
Disposal, you with us? Bravo 1 Alpha 0, what's your status?
Alpha 0, Bravo 1, arrived at a waypoint 20.
That's a contact. She's pulling out in front of me. We've got her. Green Micra.
Okay, Zoe, bring her in.
Right, ladies and gents, your MC for today will be DJ Spookman. Sign on.
Alpha 1 signing on.
Alpha 2, signing on.
Alpha 3 signing on.
Alpha 4 signing on.
Let's get an ID confirmed.
Someone, I need an ID.
Anyone?
Is that better? Can you see the target now?
Hold all. Mobile phone. Looks like remote detonation. How much plastic explosive can you put in a hold all?
Enough to turn this place into ground zero.
Okay, Zoe. Contact confirmed. Moving along inside. She's waiting for you.
She's on the way.
Stand by for lift.
What? You see that bag? She could have 10 devices in there. You still want to go and give her a hug?
But we could jam it.
If we knew for sure it was remote detonation.
Which we don't.
Yeah.
Alpha 0, Bravo 1, slight problem.
What is it?
Something's wrong with the jammer.
Slight problem.
Technical glitch. We can jam remote detonation for a 30-second burst, but that's it.
We'll keep it tight until she leaves the kit.
Full spectrum ready when you're. Alpha 1, target
On my signal. Now.
Come on, let's go.
Mary!
We can hold this for another 15 seconds, but that's all.
Power, keep it steady.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're running out of time.
Who and where, that's all.
I can't help you.
You want to walk out of here? Be my guest. Where are the other devices? Who have you been speaking to?
I was right. You people are pathetic.
In 4 hours, Paul's going to the electric chair for killing a doctor. I'd call that pretty pathetic.
Leave him alone.
He's the reason, though, isn't he? He's why you're over here and causing pain.
Paul never killed an innocent person in his life.
Unlike you, of course.
My conscience is clear.
I doubt that very much.
I stand by what I believe. I doubt you've ever believed in anything in your entire life.
I believe killing people in the name of life is just about the stupidest thing I've ever come across. You don't stick around to see the consequences, do you? Hmm? You don't get to see what your beliefs do. Right up close to innocent little girls.
That was unfortunate.
Really? Really? Well, here's something else pretty unfortunate. You'll be on death row by the time you give birth. We found the pregnancy kit, by the way. And you're rubbish. Blue. Congratulations.
You people, let's go.
Does Paul know? I guess not. He'd be more than a little surprised.
Before I formed thee in the belly, I knew thee.
Oh, Bible games. Okay, I've got one. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Wow, you must really love your husband to do something like that.
I love Paul. And I love the cause just as much. I do what I have to do.
Tell us where the bombs are. Tell us your network. You stay with us, we'll fly you back to a state without death penalty. You can have a nice homey little prison with a creche. You keep quoting the Bible at me. Keep pretending you're doing this for any other reason than revenge, and I swear this sound will be the last your husband will ever hear. And the CIA will take you back to Florida, where I know they'll be more than happy to stick you in the electric chair. Put it another way, Mary. I'm giving you the right to choose. Sorry I'm late. There were things.
Things?
Yeah, things.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry.
Matthew, I need to know. Who are you?
A man who loves you very much.
Back to bed, you.
I've got a new hairstyle.
Looks lovely.
You're a liar.
My friends here will take you to the airport.
I hope you burn in hell.
We checked up on those names and addresses. You were telling the truth. I'm impressed.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing this if I lied.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Have a nice trip.
Hey, Mary. Ready for Disney World?
Judas.
Okay, we're clear. Get on with it.
Goggles on. Located power supply. The lasers will stay off for 2 minutes. Lasers off.
You've got 2 minutes.
Get the main fuse box repaired.
I'll get the alarm.
Oi, Skipper. Your Mr. Osborne's a real security nut.
Tell me something I don't know.
I'm banging your sister.
Ah, funny.
He's got a bunch of countermeasures in here. Spectrum analyzers, EM detectors. He's not a spook, this bloke, is he?
Skipper, our bugs aren't going to work in here. With that lot, he'll find anything we put in here tonight.
Abort, come home. Damn it. Reset all clocks.
I've done the kitchen clocks.
Okay, lasers back on in 60 seconds.
Fuse box.
Count off, please, Skip.
2, 1.
Move it.
Damn, missed one. How are we doing?
50 seconds, make it quick.
What time does Osborne get up in the morning?
Get up.
I'm setting the alarm.
Hurry up!
Just stick a blown fuse in it. 10 seconds, move it.
Come on!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Danny, you can't expect every target just to lie down and be bugged.
But I didn't expect a hardcore racist from Romford to have surveillance countermeasures in his kitchen either.
Well, we knew Osborne was up to something. Now we know he's paranoid about anyone finding out, whatever it is.
I'm paranoid about how much extra training you're doing. Where's all this energy come from?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
You're already killing me.
This is Robert Osborne. We believe he's organizing race riots across the country. This is his wife, Claire. We want you to befriend her and squeeze as much information out of her as possible.
Which is why you're sitting here now. We've got a potential race war on our hands. Osborne's past, his contacts, business partner, money. Everything's pushing the needle to red.
Plus there's Bill Watson.
Independent MP for Chigwell. They met 15 years ago. College.
Jesus, he's all over the place.
But right now they're walking on eggshells. Not using the phone, only talking in public, and combined with our failed bugging expedition last night, we've not been getting any closer.
Lucky for us, he's beating his wife.
Anyone under that kind of pressure is vulnerable to recruitment, which is where you come in. We need information fast, and she's our only hope. Now, on the surface, Osborne runs a very successful waste disposal business. He keeps his fingers clean. But we've followed his profits. We suspect he's funding a nationwide network of race violence, somehow linked to the independent MP, Bill Watson. Organisation on this scale could be a threat to national stability.
An Asian night shift worker has been brutally attacked by white youths in Bristol city centre, covered in petrol
There's
and
already
set
enormous resentment within the indigenous community.
7 hours. At times, hundreds of Asian youths were hurling bricks and petrol bombs.
So you're
at
not
the police.
condoning these acts,
Officers
Mr. Watson?
were shot.
Of course not. I condemn violence on both sides. But the provocation for this race war came not last night, but out of the last 3 decades of unchecked immigration into this country.
Do we have to do this every single time? I vetted Nick myself, Robert.
Okay.
So, what's this all about?
Well, Bill. What's the golden rule, Sammy?
Don't you touch him. Go back to bed, sweetheart. You might think you can touch me, but you lay another finger on him.
There's a reason he can't go in there. All right? Do you understand? I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry.
Join MI5. Multiple opportunities for advancement, they said. Protect national security, they said.
Double-sided, if you don't mind. And it's eyes alpha, so try not to look at the interesting bits.
Andrew Dorland called from Customs. He'll be a bit late.
That's mine, I believe.
You're welcome to it. And it's not romantic comedy, I warn you.
They're all illegal immigrants from Chechnya. The traffickers chucked them overboard when they saw the customs patrol ships. A strong onshore current washed them all up on the same stretch of beach in Kent. After a major incident like this, they'll change their route, their landing site, their cruise. We'll have to start over again for next time. HM Customs and Excise would appreciate a spot of consultation.
You mean help, Andrew?
I do. I mean help.
Leeds, hundreds of miles from my own constituency, having recently warned the House about rising racial tensions in Bristol.
And being proved right, I seem to remember.
Starting to earn myself the nickname of Nostradamus. I'm coming across like a prophet.
You know why there's never been a revolution in this country, Bill? John Wesley was a Methodist. He went around preaching. Got everyone sitting on their hands in church while everyone in France was going nuts.
Your point?
Most people don't do anything in this country on principle. And most people don't kick up a stink unless A, they're told to, or B, it's in their faces and it hurts them. It's in their faces now, Bill. It's hurting.
I know that.
You know, this time last year, no one knew what a Muslim was. Now everyone's looking at people in the street. Where's he from? What's he doing? They're starting to see things they never noticed before. Asylum seekers clogging up the hospitals. Shop assistant can't speak English. Black media corrupting our children. We have a window right now. A great big window just opened. People are starting to realise that they won't do anything until they're told, Bill. They're British. Everyone's crying out for a voice of reason. Someone to make them realise that they're not alone. They're not on the extreme. That they are the majority. That it's their country and it's all right to get angry. Face it, Bill. Everyone's crying out for someone like you.
It's a huge customs operation.
Oh, I'm sure it's enormous.
With large liaison potential. I'm overcommitted on my side. Zoe knows all the players in this area. She's dealt with many other cases on this route in liaison with customs. She speaks 3 languages. I need her on my team.
And I need her on this race hate campaign. I've got a runner in there just about to go and recruit a source. Customs can cope without us. What is it, smuggling?
Yes, John. Doubloons from the Spanish Main. Illegal immigration. Human traffic. Customs need a hand.
Sorry, Tom. You'll have to make do.
I'm borrowing her, Tom, not stealing her.
That's right, Tessa, you're not.
So nice to meet someone who cares so much about this country.
So you keep saying.
These problems, Bob, in Leeds, just how sure are you they'll happen?
Educated guess, Bill. And no one ever blamed Nostradamus when the bad news arrived. Just remember that.
Hey.
Go on, I've got this tinker.
Look, Danny, stop beating yourself up. With that amount of countermeasures, you never would have risked saying anything juicy in the house.
It's not that. It's the clock. We almost screwed up the alarm.
You could have worked backwards. From what I happen to read, he leaves for work at 8:45. Any man with kids is most likely keen to get out of the house as soon as possible. So give him half an hour for a shit shower and shave, 10 minutes for breakfast. I'd say he's an 8 a.m. man myself.
Oh, would you?
Yeah. Most men don't need 2 hours in the bathroom, Danny. I know it's hard to believe.
So, flat share's going well, you two?
Fun but expensive, Tom. Fun but expensive.
see you.
Oh, wow. That is lovely, Maisie.
She was doing families in school today.
Is my nose really that big?
Good bills.
Thank you very much.
No.
Thank you very much.
Look, no more of this paying nonsense.
I still can't hear you. Honestly. Go on then.
Finally, the man sees sense.
Are you going to stay with us, Matthew?
I think she means tonight.
How do you feel about that?
Transaction declined. Sorry, your credit card has been refused.
Jed, you paged me.
Problem on Greensleeves, Tom. The runner's had an accident.
When?
An hour ago. She's in hospital.
Looks like the runner's going to be in hospital for a week or more. She was 5 times over the limit. Hit a minicab. Idiot.
Didn't know she was a boozer, did we?
Well, she kept it well hidden.
We train our officers well.
Claire's planning to leave Osborne. She talks about nothing else on the phone. We let this window pass, she may go through with it, and our best chance is gone for good. We need to get in there now.
You're the only one who knows the case as well as the runner. The couple who run the computer classes, are they removable? In a nice way.
I'll need a wife, of course.
Shouldn't have thought that's too difficult. Dishy catch like you.
Hi.
Nice place.
Just signed the lease. 6 months. She's in the shower.
No sugar for me.
Right.
There's a long tradition of admin staff helping out in operations. You sure you want to do this?
Why do you think I've taken all the courses, Tom?
And come top in all of them. SWAT.
This is not a typical source recruitment. We're trying to move fast, engineer the relationship, break cover, and then move to close.
Claire Osborne's always buying computer magazines at the newsagents, so the IT training is not a win. It's part of what we imagine to be a concerted effort on her part to take control of her life. She outwardly supports her husband's racist stance on the world, but that might be more through her own insecurity than actual conviction.
Susan Wilkes, Stephen Wilkes. And now pronounce you man and wife.
Credit rating. Not too good, not too bad. Should back up your limit, okay?
Is that the real CCR database?
Yep, and that is a real credit rating.
Call in midnight on the dot. Each minute late is code for our perceived level of risk. 1 minute late, minor problem. 10 minutes late, SOS, we're screwed, come get us.
Urgent message waiting.
The cat in the van. Only in emergencies, and we'll know when we see it. Even if Claire's a regular at these classes, she might not turn up.
She'll be there. These computer lessons are her way out. And our way in. All we're going to do is just make friends with them. Okay? Fate's just thrown us together, like it was always meant to be. All right?
Yeah.
Thought you might like one of these.
Are we allowed?
Budget might just stretch. How goes the struggle?
Oh, simple. The UK stopped selling the guns which arm the regimes which drive people here in the first place. But since that won't happen, if customs customs are moving to intercept the boat here, then it's possible that the human traffickers are using a route that the Dutch heroin posse know and love. A good route is hard to find.
Which means they will know someone who knows someone.
Possibly. There's a few people in Ostend and NCS who owe me favours. How many people were on that boat?
40. Mostly women and children.
Oh, I usually drink decaf.
Well, that's fortunate.
Good night.
Sunny Cabs?
Name is Stephen Wilkes. I'd like to cancel a cab for tomorrow.
Very good, sir.
Let him in.
We're heading up tonight.
Yeah?
All the plans for Leeds are in place.
Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt anything.
What do you want, my friend? Really?
No bugs. All clear.
Really, I want to help.
Well, go put a kettle on.
I'm with you. I agree with everything you say.
That's very touching.
I'm going to bed.
How's the email, my darling? My wife is mastering the international internet. Hold it. Come on in a minute. That top doesn't do them justice. $5 grand each they cost me. Man buys his wife a tit job, least she can do is show them off to his mates.
Pete and Jessie around?
Jessie's mum's not been too well. We're looking after the computer classes for the next couple of weeks. I'm Steve, by the way.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Susan.
Hello.
Back in 5 minutes. Try and finish your contact list by then. Try. All right, Sherry. See you tomorrow. Well done. You all right?
Bloody puncture. Just have to call the AA or something.
Nah, I'll do it for you. It's no problem. If you'd like. Have you got a spare?
Yeah. Man of many talents.
Yeah, I like to think so.
Stage 1.
Steve! I don't believe it. Are you all right? Yeah. Thanks so much. Thank God you were here.
He's never going to catch him.
Coloured, you see. Fast runners. Let me buy you two a drink. If you've got time, please. Yeah.
All right. Name is Stephen Wilkes. Can I cancel the cab for tomorrow morning? Yeah, name is Stephen Wilkes. I'd like to cancel the cab for tomorrow morning, please. Yeah, I want to cancel the cab for tomorrow morning. Name is Stephen Wilkes.
my wife's car.
Must be Claire's husband.
10 out of 10, Sherlock. And who might you be?
Steve Wilkes. Claire asked me to check her oil.
As long as that's all you're checking.
What are you doing here?
Just passing. Saw Mr. Fix-It here with his hands all over your bodywork. Thought I'd ask him exactly what he thinks he's doing.
Steve, Sue, this is Robert, my husband.
Been in the area long?
A few months. Yeah, we just bought a house on the Abbey Crescent.
Where were you before?
We were renting. Poky little place on Mervyn Road.
They're doing a great job, Robert.
Yeah. Well, see you later, sweetheart.
Why don't you both come round for dinner?
All right, okay.
Yeah, if it's not too much trouble. How's tomorrow night for you?
Lovely.
Hey, Danny boy, looks like I've got something, finally. 2 different shell companies, right? But I got there in the end. Your man Nick isn't being entirely truthful about his job history, shall we say.
Mr. and Mrs. Wilkes in?
They've moved, love. They've gone up Abbey Crescent, I think, that new estate.
All right, thanks.
Hello, dear, it's Rosie. I just got tickled.
Osborne's checking back stops, which doesn't surprise me. We're his wife's best new buddies. You know, you can call off sick. I can still go, make apologies.
I'm coming with my husband. We're going for dinner, remember?
Osborne is going to ply us with booze. So, as long as the stomach's full of fat, it'll stave off the effects for a couple of hours. So, tip from the top. Eat. Oh, also, when you drink, just wet your lips. Makes it last for ages. Go on, tuck in.
Yeah, well, if I get bad dreams, I'm blaming you.
Congratulations, Daniel Hunter. You are no longer a credit risk.
You moved to Brighton when I was 3.
Well, my mother's from Brighton. What street did you live on?
Altrincham Road. Do you know, I love your place, Max.
They're nice, aren't they? Rob got them from Cyprus years ago. So, how did you two meet then?
Nice.
Very pleasant, I agree. What does your boyfriend do again?
He's my husband. Did you say boyfriend?
That's what I said.
He told you, didn't he? Steve, did he tell you? I was in the loo. I heard you two talking about something.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Our marriage, it's not what it seems. It's a bit more... Well, it's a bit more relaxed. I see other men. I don't really believe in monogamy. I don't think it's healthy for a long-term relationship.
I'm inclined to agree.
I'm seeing somebody at the moment, and, well, when you said boyfriend, I didn't know if you knew. I'm sorry if I embarrassed you.
I saw this young Islamic lad on TV last year talking about how he was a Muslim first and British second. Happy to draw benefit, of course. Happy to live here in peace and democracy. And drive his mum down the NHS for free radiotherapy. And not a shred of evidence he loves this country. Not a shred of pride even to call himself British. And that's why it's never going to work in this country.
Yeah, but surely they're not all like that. I mean, some people come over because there's a chance of getting on, don't they?
Oh, sure. And then they complain they're forced into these centres. Well, they should be grateful for the chance. Have you got something to add to this?
You're just talking all the time.
Well, what can I say? I'm a proud man. I love my country. I love the sound of my own voice, and I love you too, by the way, even if you don't love me back.
We should really get going, I think.
Got some swinging to do, have you? Well, it's not quite 12. It's early yet.
Well, it is quite late, so we better make a move.
We're trying to clubs, my friend.
Claire, it's okay. It really is.
No, bloody well isn't. I'm sorry. It's been a complete mood all week. I'm going pear-shaped round here.
Yeah, well, we had a great time.
Ow!
What do you think you're playing? You tell me to shut up. You tell me I'm talking too much in my own house. Shut up in front of those two. In front of people like that.
Your name is Wilkes. I have to cancel the cab for tomorrow.
sorry, I screwed up. I thought it sussed me.
You handled it brilliantly. He can dismiss us as pervs now. Cretin. You know that Elgar he was playing? Yehudi Menuhin on violin.
Just can't bear to think of her in that house, that arsehole. Listen, would you mind if we slept in the same bed tonight? I'd just like to have you there if I woke up. I mean, we are married. Do you want to read?
Good night.
Thanks for the tip about the cheese.
That's my pleasure.
God, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
If you're in bed listening to this, stay there. I just want to say that I miss you. So much. That's all.
I'm really sorry. Did I screw up again?
See you in the morning.
Hey, you're a nosy little weasel, Nico.
I don't mean to pry, Rob.
No, I like that in a bloke.
I'm just keen to be involved in any way I can.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Nick. Because I need a bit of nosing around some new friends of mine. You free at all today?
Surveillance just in. Nick Thomas, real name Kieran Harvey. He's a freelance journalist, works for an independent radio producer in Soho.
Obviously fancies himself as a bit of an undercover maverick.
Not for long.
Sort out an urgent message.
Steve, there's a van outside with a cat in it.
Hi. History today?
Oh, you just come in?
My mate in Holland's just paid me back. A new group's just moved out of Ostend using old heroin sea routes. They've got contacts in Greece, routing refugees from the Caucasus to a pickup in Holland and onto a boat. Chechens, mostly.
Do we know the Greek contacts?
I'm speaking to James Hopkinson over in Six. He's sending stuff over as soon as he finds it.
Excellent.
Someone's feeling rosy.
Yeah, well, it's hot in here.
Hello. I'm in your area canvassing on behalf of Bill Watson. Have you got a moment?
Yeah, sure, come in.
Nick Thomas.
Hello, Nick. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Very nice. As is your suit. Did you nick it?
Maybe I'll come back another time.
Oh, you can at least stay for a cup of tea, Kieran.
Urgent delivery from across the river.
Thanks. Man on the left's the Cypriot fixer, man on the right's the packager from Holland.
Do you know?
I think we've got a landing site.
Suffolk, how lovely. Fancy a trip to the seaside? What is it?
What's he doing there? Do you recognise him at all? James, hi, it's Zoe over in the Kremlin. Look, can you do me a favour?
I need a keyword search on the Istanbul phone taps. The word is Osborne.
I've been deep for a few months, doing an expose on the racist underbelly in British politics. I stumbled on this Osborne thing.
It's a digital audio bug in here, so no detection. Download it onto a hard drive, burn a CD, easy.
What are you, NCS?
As far as you're concerned, I don't even exist.
This is major stuff, right? Osborne's funding Watson to shove immigration to the front of the agenda. Reception centres are already overcrowded. The problem hits critical mass, the government will have to act. Osborne sends these guys in with cash, palling up the local thugs, taking them directly to the asylum seekers and then beating the crap out of them. Cue the riots.
Bill Watson grabs a political advantage when the news breaks.
He puts the gloss on. But he's moderate. That's the gambit. He's the one who makes it all seem so reasonable. Look, I've got to go.
I want everything you've got. Tapes, names, contacts, and copies.
No. I'm done now, mate. I'm off tonight, editing for the next few months.
What makes you think you'll have anything to edit when you get home, exactly?
Hiya.
Hi.
Got your message. What is it?
Do you mind if we go for a walk?
Are we friends? I know what you're going to say, Susan, and I'll just say this. I think that whatever lifestyle you lead, I'd never think of judging you.
Claire, listen. Robert hates you, doesn't he? Is it bad?
You're the first person I've told.
Have you ever thought of leaving?
Oh, what would I do? Come on. The life I've got now. Little Sammy's starting school. Where would I go?
I know someone who might be able to help you. I think she's on her way.
Go home, pack. We're leaving.
Jesus H, it's you. Look, I'm sorry to be rude, Steve, but I'm meant to be meeting someone here.
Claire, it's me.
What's going on?
Do you know what your husband does in his spare time? I have another job I'd like to tell you about. I work for a government department. We know your husband is trying to start a race war in this country. Now look, before you do anything silly, I have to tell you this was the only way we could contact you. This was the only way we could know that you'd be on side.
What? Are you arresting me?
No. We're not the police, Claire. And it's not about you. It's about Rob.
What do you want?
I want to help you. I want to get you sorted enough so you can leave Robert and go anywhere you like with Sammy.
How can I do that?
You can tell us what he's up to. You ever tell you what he's planning? Dates, people?
Sometimes.
Claire, if you could be our eyes and ears. Your husband is trying to incite a war on British soil, a civil war. And we need to stop him. £600 a week in a bank account in your name. In return, you tell us everything you know about your husband's activities.
I need to go home. I need to think about it.
No. If you don't want to help us, you'll never see me again. If you agree, you'll never see me again. I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll be in the car. 5 minutes and 1 second, I'm leaving.
Anywhere I like.
Anywhere you like.
Full shipment, big check.
What about the route?
Seems kosher. They've already got their hands full up north.
Sorry I'm late.
Listen, Nick, I'm shooting off for a bit.
Oh, really? Why?
Can I borrow a pen? No? Never mind. Oh, look, here's one. Who are you working for?
I don't understand.
You will.
The photo was taken in Paris a year ago. The Greek guy's name's Bora. He's the fixer in Cyprus for routing Chechen refugees to Holland.
What the hell's he doing in Paris with a far-right racist from Essex?
Osborne was in the army, wasn't he?
Only for a short while. Corporal. He was kicked out. Shortly after his first posting to Cyprus.
What's a racist doing smuggling illegal immigrants into the UK?
Tom and Helen.
Send them a message.
We're out of here.
In a matter of speaking.
It's 12:05. We're 5 minutes late on Greensleeves.
We're gonna get through this, all right? Understand?
Hurry up. Hey, hey! Wait till I get here.
When was last call in?
Midnight yesterday. Could be a full 25 hours they've been gone. Where's Zoe?
She's with the customs team at the landing site on the Suffolk coast, Lamberton.
We should pull her back to Romford. Start a search.
Not now.
You must think I'm some kind of moron.
I trusted you, you bastard. I trusted you.
We're fighting for you, you idiots.
I don't know who you think we are.
Shut up. I know someone's been interested in me for quite some time. Her fault, of course. Boyfriend line stood out a mile.
What do you want?
MI5 penetration of all far-right groups. Names of sources, their runners, and the officers managing them.
MI5, is that who you think we are?
I don't think you understand. You're used to dealing with the skinhead lads, the dropouts, the lowlifes, but we're officer class, you see. We've thought things through a bit more, and little by little this country will change. We bring the foreigners in, we choke the asylum system and shove immigration in people's faces. We are on the edge of an abyss, my friend. I'm going to take this country back one street at a time. So, names, sources, runners, everything you got.
No!
Dear, oh dear.
Okay, I'll give you a name. You want a name, I'll give you one. Brian, for God's sake, tell him. Tell him!
Cheap trick. Everyone used to laugh at us. Not anymore. Not anymore!
Let her go! I'll give you what you want!
I guess you better try again.
I've got a kid, same age as Sammy.
He might just grow up in an all-white England and he'll have me to thank. Kill him!
Hello?
SOS, Greensleeves.
Chasing. Any idea of your orientation?
All I can do to bloody well stand up. I need a safe house now.
Okay. Callbox is Romford, grid reference GML91. Safe house at GML9293.
Get a take team fanning out in a 3-mile arc. Start with the safe houses.
I'll go with.
You'll stay put.
More news. Osborne's ordered the crew to throw the immigrants overboard. Customs saved as many people from the water as they could. Tessa's viewing the live feed and Zoe's on her way back.
To Romford, you mean? That was her. She's going after Tom and Helen.
Pull her back.
Believe me, she's unstoppable.
Tom, where's Helen?
You know Derek from Millbank, of course.
I want the increment.
Impossible.
They're special forces, they'll understand. The SAS are assigned to us specifically for precisely this purpose. One call, that's all it'll take. We look after our own. We've got the names, locations. Extract Claire and the kid, erase Osborne and the rest of them from the planet.
I understand how angry you must feel.
You don't understand a thing.
This is a mess, but a merry mess nonetheless. 2 people have died and Osborne's on the rampage. I say good, in a manner of speaking. Now we know what he's up to, despite the cock-up. I'm chuffed to say he's tainting the right with every single action he takes. pushing the right further right and the left towards the central reservation. Meanwhile, these reception centres are a living nightmare. And suddenly a government position on immigration is now possible that was practically unthinkable 2 years ago. Now we can venture a new bill that brings the shutters down on undesirables. And make it look like we're practically socialists, for God's sake. All thanks to you.
You're not going to let us touch him, are you?
No, I didn't say that. And only until the bill's been passed, obviously. Then you can get special branch to do your dirty work, as per the hymn sheet. We're not total cynics.
Oh dear. You're a little shite, Derek. Have I ever told you that?
You've implied it enough times. Take a chill pill, Harry.
Fuck you, Derek. With bells on.
What a shithole.
Sorry.
So, you asked me to give you a lift home, and then you show me this. Well, I'm sorry, but no way. I can't leave you here. Come and stay with me. Come on. Move in.
You're thinking about your lease. Helen's been dead for 2 seconds, and all you can think about is your cash flow. You made me sick! I'm sorry, Daddy, I'm sorry. Oh, God, what a thing to say.
Next.
Matthew!
You all right?
Long story, not now. I want you to come and live with me. I have a big flat, and it's big, and it has a garden. And I want you and Maisie in my flat and in my life as soon as possible. Will you do that?
Sweetness!
Target has just left. Target
Mrs. Sykes? Your flight will be boarding from gate 29 in 40 minutes.
Okay, Zoe. The State Consulate of Turkey. What's your legend?
My cover name is Emily Arlington, PR consultant.
Your way in?
I've secured a date with a Turkish travel agent called Sonay Alkan. He's invited me to a consulate drinks party.
It's just a routine device check, Zoe. Minimum kit only. Be careful in there.
Chalak, dobrze wantisz tan barda. Deju barwi ma biwi bawari kribun nausa.
La bila ukuseki na jeme. Awiya chuma deji tarka tekare.
Au deyin dari galimi. Dina wi kasala bo galima purmazna. Awe ki wantisz tanem bidas khastana. Uwana.
You know, Emily, you look slightly Turkish. Yeah. Okay, Emily, I should have told you this, but Turkey's looking to host the next Olympics, so as a travel agent and a promoter of Turkey, they called me.
Yeah?
Ozan, the attaché general, is a traditional man, you know?
And?
Well, I sort of
You sort of what?
told him I was married.
No.
Just married.
Absolutely not.
Only for an hour. Please, Emily, I need this. If I can get my company into the Olympic bid, well, I'll owe you, big time.
I don't know, I'm not very good at bullshitting people.
You told me you worked in PR.
Dibini. Au Livraya.
You're late.
Had to see an old friend. Been away 15 years. All I have is today.
Well, you know what? I don't owe these people shit. You, however, are holding a down payment which I intend to collect. So if there's any more deviations from the plan, you tell me first, okay?
Where is she?
Did he give you the Swift codes?
Of course he did. He loves his daughter.
Am iru bangla jahani diken. Bina beramwil de bejan amwala taha zadu khwazun.
Pero yanda grmande tarka. Teo bavin margin zindane barde. Yan a hamiyan bukujun.
Fiji Kurdistan!
Fiji Kurdistan!
I don't work, right?
Why would you want to? I'm rich.
After in, sir, can I see your invitations, please?
Shall we?
I don't even have a ring.
Oh, one last thing.
What?
Last week we found out you're pregnant.
What?
Sonai. You lied to me. You said she was beautiful. She's so much more than that.
Pleased to meet you. No.
Quick. A woman in your condition must sit down.
Have I told you about the new branch we've opened in Undercover?
No.
Really, you
Just
must
go
come
and
with
find the
it.
ladies. Sit back.
You know, you won't find a more dedicated travel company in Turkey.
That's the last one, Ozan. I'll have someone fetch you another.
Stop fussing, woman. I'm fine.
My husband is also stubborn. So, Emily, how many months?
I told you not to tell anyone. He's so excited.
Yes.
Danny!
We just got a flash message from Zoe's mobile.
Get Tom and Tessa in here. In 20 minutes, Cobra will be looking to us for answers. And having to publicly explain to the Cabinet why we're already in there might be a little embarrassing.
If the terrorists get her, she'll be the first person they...
I know. All the more reason to get you and Tom down there. Scotland Yard and the SAS will want the building wired for sound. You already have a rough idea of the layout?
Johnny. Tom, this is coming in from Zoe's phone.
My name is Leila Bakri. Today, the people of the world will not close its eyes to the genocide of my people. No longer will we suffer in silence or tolerate oppression, and we will fight for the future of our children. We, however, are not animals and wish you no harm. But we will not hesitate to kill anyone who tries to stop us.
Tom, Zoe's in there.
I know, I put her there.
Should be any second now, Mum. Matthew! Mum, it's Matthew! Where are you?
Hey, I need to talk to your mother. Listen, I've been called back to the office. There's a problem with one of the main relay circuits. It's sort of my fault, so I need to go and fix it.
Matthew, it's your birthday.
Yeah, our systems have crashed.
I can't make excuses for you. Look, fix whatever it is that's broken and come home.
Turn around! No! No! The wall! Turn around! Turn around! Turn! Don't move!
The kids are all tucked up in bed and the babysitters seem competent.
Secure the room and move out.
Ozan Chozar. Will Ozan Chozar step forward, please?
Yes.
No, please. Don't do this. Please, please, please stop them. Please let him go. He's not well. Please don't do this to him. Ozan, oh God, please.
That is our last transmission. Now, 5 targets. Happy for us to see their faces. We're working on IDing them now. The other 3 were less obliging. This would indicate they have a way out.
I just had a meet with an otherwise useless contact. He got fifth-hand news that 4 British men were looking to purchase hecklers, AKs, and possibly C4 plastics.
Seems he's not so useless.
Yeah, we're onto that now.
What did Johnny say?
Don't worry about him. He's paid us to look after you. We'll secure the roof and any other possible insertion points. And this is the only secure room, okay?
Well, how will you get out?
You don't need to worry about us.
Name!
PC Stephen Bowers,
Please.
1091.
I want to be with
Date of
my
birth,
husband. I beg you,
1979.
please.
You will be. You will be very soon.
Name!
Name.
Adil! Name! Name!
My husband's name is Sonai. Sonai Alkan.
Support groups, fundraisers, port lists, Kurdish asylum seekers, bank accounts, stocks and shares. Look into all of it. We need to know exactly who we're dealing with.
I'd like to get a copy of that.
The police negotiators' only concern will be how they can secure the safe release of every hostage in that building, including Zoe. What they need to know is who they're dealing with, what they want, and what they might bargain for.
Zoe's using a cover name, Emily Arlington, PR consultant. Make sure that's on the list. Tessa, you can be her next of kin. Her mother.
What exactly is Zoe doing in there?
Annual check on our units.
Oh, great.
So she has identifiable equipment on her?
Only if you know what it is. Malcolm.
The Kurdish were promised an independent state by the Allies at the end of the First World War, but in 1923 the British Foreign Secretary and a major shareholder in an oil company discovered the amount of oil in the region, and the treaty was suddenly renegotiated. The Kurds lost out to Iran, Iraq, Turkey. Now they find themselves unwanted guests in those countries.
Yes, but that's all in the past. The point is, the Turkish are very patriotic, and they don't want to give up their lands as easily as the Kurdish would like them to.
The siege isn't going to help, is it?
A breakaway faction of the KFF think it is. Chalak Bakuri, Layla Bakuri, brother and sister, both parents imprisoned for actions against the state.
So at least we'll know what two of her demands will be.
She hardly has an impressive track record. Nothing on this scale, anyway.
No, but little brother Chalak Bakuri has. He's been suspected of targeting government and military installations.
Suicidal?
They're impressed people. I'd say they're minded to use whatever tactics they deem necessary to bring their cause to a world stage.
Suicide bombings haven't so far been a tactic they've employed.
Nor has taking over government buildings. We have one card up our sleeve. Zoe. Let's play it well.
Why would you be interested in Johnny Marx in the middle of a bloody siege?
He was our man in Iran.
Is that right?
He worked for us in the Middle East, recruiting cleanskins.
The only person Johnny Marx worked for was himself. He procured information and sold it to the highest bidder. Anyway, what use is all this to us? He's been dead 15 years.
He became sympathetic with the Kurdish people, grew close to a Kurdish mountain tribe. They probably helped him move through the mountains from country to country.
Johnny Marx betrayed the entire British intelligence community as well as most of the Arab states. And when he was done with them, he moved on to the Irish. Big mistake. A car bomb put paid to his treachery.
The man in that car is Johnny Marx.
I identified his remains, what little was left of him.
It's him. I know it's him.
The father should choose more wisely the people he works for.
Nothing.
Policy's changed. You see, we can't give in to terrorism, no matter what. If it all kicks off, stay close to me, okay?
Hindi am çabukun.
Hangi naba? ام چوروانی دکم پلیس بمرا باکی وتکلی ودامي ام جي داخستن خاجوان ببرجن
Government will never negotiate with these people.
Maybe it's about time they did.
Have you ever been to Turkey?
No, I haven't.
You should. It's very beautiful. You would love it. You know, I believe that one day we will be able to share that land with the Kurdish. If our nations could put aside our differences.
Shut up.
Great. Government want a worst-case scenario, so if this thing does go down, they can shove the blame on poor old intelligence and halve our budget.
Would they do that?
They wouldn't want to. I know where they all live. What's your position now, Alpha 1?
Entering the building, next door to the target.
Moving up staircase to first floor landing.
Dining hall on your left.
Got it.
Balcony one's cleared at the target, and the joining wall is 3 feet thick.
Copy, Charlie 1.
وانا لبيدري بيوان تشتغل
وانا بخبر داوي چندی دبون
چه از نزانم لیلا از وربا
ساكر وانا بخبر داوي چندی دبون
اري از وربا ورم چما جبوتشي ليلى وي چنتا چما
This bag. Whose is this bag? لفدر يكلوي جنان bag. تنام. Okay, now, one more time. The person who owns this handbag, please step away from the wall.
Danny?
Okay, camera going in. Stand by. We're through, but I'm not getting anything here, over.
Go to thermal.
Thermal.
Danny, what's going on?
Charlie 1, we're coming across counter-insurgent devices. They've got barriers on the wall. These guys know what they're doing. No way in, Charlie 1.
Alpha 1, get me sound. I want to know what's going on in there.
Whose handbag is this? You want to play games? Sakar, shoot the policeman. Sakar! Shoot the policeman.
Shit. Danny, what's going on? Alpha team, talk to me.
Not sure, Charlie 1. One round has been fired.
If they've killed a hostage, special forces will be going in. We have to get Zoe out.
We have sound, Charlie 1.
I will kill this man! Whose is this bag?
It's mine.
Thank you.
sister's kids playing with my handbag.
Why did you not come forward when I asked you?
Because you're carrying a machine gun.
What would a housewife want with these?
A present. For my husband. Thought they'd be fun.
Fun for your husband. Let's have some fun.
No, please. I just want to be left alone.
Your wife tells us she bought these for you. For fun. Your wife? Useful if you get locked out of your house. Who does she work for?
Please. I'm just a travel agent. I don't know, I don't know about all this. She's not.
She's not what?
She's not my wife. I've only known her for a few weeks.
Not your wife.
I've only just met her, okay? I just needed to make it look like I was married. For business, okay? I don't care for her, and I don't know her. She's nothing to me.
Who do you work for?
God.
My name is Emily Arlington, and I work for Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Yes?
We're in position.
Okay, go.
What else didn't you tell us?
I was in love.
Did Johnny ever ask you how we paid him?
No. It was 15 years ago. I mean... Oh, shit.
Jesus, Tessa, we're talking about Johnny Marx, for Christ's sake. He knew the British government wouldn't pay him direct. He also knew that if he could find the bank we used as cover to make agents' payments, that piece of information alone would be worth a fortune.
Yes, but nobody knows which bank we use. I don't have that information.
I do. You ran Johnny Marx. You also worked for me. He follows you. You lead him to me. I lead him to a private and obscure bank we were setting up. He knows the bank we use. And the only man who has access to the accounts, he's kidnapped his daughter. So you see the dilemma this country now faces. You gave him the Swift codes?
They were going to kill her. What else could I do?
Given him the wrong numbers?
They took her with them. What was I to do? They took her with them and said if I came to see you, they'd kill her. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, great view. What the hell is going on?
I can't do this. Look, if they knew I was here, how could you let this happen? Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! She's just a girl.
Roger. This is the man who will get your daughter back. You can tell him everything. Calm down. Roger here runs a bank. It's a bank we use to pay our agents all around the world. Until today, only 3 people knew of its location. Myself, Roger, and the director of 5. Now one other knows. Johnny Marx.
Johnny Marx? I thought he was dead.
So did I. Roger?
The MOD credits our bank. We credit the accounts of agents working for 5 and SIS. To protect the agent from any form of trace, we use SWIFT codes. They allow us access to credit or debit the accounts of the MOD or the agent's accounts with protected ease. SWIFT codes are keys that unlock the bank accounts. If someone got hold of these codes and knew where the main computer was, he could not only transfer millions of pounds...
They'd be able to trace the personal details of every single undercover service agent MI5 and MI6 use. If the next world war hangs on who knows what about whom, we've just lost.
And Johnny Marx has the codes?
Got the location of the bank, he's got the SWIFT codes, he's seen an opportunity with the Kurds, and now he's going to use it. If Johnny Marx accesses that bank, this country will face the biggest threat to national security it's faced in years.
And the 3 guns for hire are working for him?
My bank is 5 doors down from the state consulate.
This whole thing is a cover.
This is our business. No one else needs to know. If Johnny Marx accesses the MOD's accounts, he'll get the names of every informant and spy this government has. Years of intelligence down the drain. Now that really would be a tragedy, and one that you and I will not walk away from. So you get in there and you stop him.
Yeah, we're in.
Swift codes. Oscar.
Sierra. Foxtrot. 774 998
5 6.
Oh, yes, you beauty. Johnny Marx, you are the man. How much do you want?
Transfer 15 million into my account.
Then download, and you mail over the names.
Red team entrance 567.
She's making her demands.
It's a bit too late for that. So the SAS have joined the party. We get Danny back here now.
We demand the immediate release of Pejan Bakouri, Zana Bakouri, Nial Ochus, and Shivan Izmir. We will only negotiate with the person responsible for the young intelligence officer I have here in my possession, not the police. Is that clear?
Alpha 1.
Ah, talk of the devil.
Special forces are on site. As soon as they enter, get back to base.
Charlie 1, what about Zoe? Over.
Get back to base. Alpha, out. Now, there's only one entrance through that front door. They've engineered this so we'd be looking at the siege, but we can use that to our advantage. Now, this is a strictly need-to-know operation. No one must find out what that bank really does. Is that clear?
Now transfer that list of names and addresses.
Why would I want to do that?
Because if you don't, I'll come and visit your family.
Hey, John, it's just a job.
I'm glad we understand each other. Now get it done. We need to get out of there.
Our people raped, murdered. Our children denied their heritage. We have nothing, but we do have everything to fight for. This, you, the Turkish, call it terrorism. I call it war, and it's one worth fighting for.
This isn't going to help your cause.
What are you talking about? The world's media is out there right now discussing our cause. Your people are listening. We have already won a great victory.
Why? Because you're holding guns to our heads?
Would you be listening if we were not? You can help these people get out of here alive.
You wanted to speak to me?
I believe I have something you want. The Turkish government definitely has something we want. So, the Turkish government will free the Kurdish prisoners in exchange for the lives of our prisoners.
Yeah, we're in contact with the Turkish government. We're doing all we can. All this is going to take time to sort.
You mean time enough so you can assess the easiest way of killing us?
Time at least to present options to the Turkish government. You have the world's attention. Why rush it? Is there anything you need?
Trojan horse. Isn't that what you mean? Send supplies in attached with bugging devices. No, thank you.
Yeah, we can do that. We can also just do pizzas with the classic toppings.
30 minutes or your colleague will be the first to die.
Excellent. That went rather well, didn't it?
A police spokesman admitted they still don't know who the terrorists are or what their demands might be, but he confirmed that all resources...
If we could get hold of footage of the Kurdish prisoners, could you make it look like they were being freed?
Yeah, if I had a week and some of George Lucas's people,
You just have to make it look believable.
Charlie 1, this is Alpha Team. We have absolutely no way in. The roof is blocked and the street is out.
Harry, Alpha Team has no way in, which means Marx and his team have no way out. If we go in there, all hell is going to break loose. So how are we going to explain this one away?
I didn't say come in. Did I say come in? Did I?
A map of the war room tunnel systems running underneath that road. Secret Services built them in World War II. They link all the houses in that street.
Did you hear that? Get Danny down there, now. Thank you.
It's a bloody maze down here, Charlie 1.
There should be a small doorway on your left-hand side.
We're there, Charlie 1. But there's a steel door blocking the entrance.
Please, help him. He's asthmatic. Please, he needs an inhaler.
Shut up, woman.
The Attaché General. He's unwell.
If anything happens to him, the Turkish will give us nothing. Let us bring the medication he needs. No one has to come in. You just take it, give it to him.
Well, you will bring the medication. No one else. Baravan, Dilan, Haranasari, Mruvin Mat Bugaran.
Straight exchange, no heroics, okay?
Of course.
The lives of the people in this room rest on you. If you try anything, Mr. Chozar will not require his medication, and Chalak here will be only too happy to make sure you join him.
We're ready to go.
We're ready.
Tensions are running high at the state consulate of Turkey as...
Channel 1.
Yes, it has been confirmed that the Turkish are getting the Kurdish prisoners ready for release. Bajan Bakuri, Zana Bakuri, Nail Akçus, and Shivan Izmir are among those being freed.
One dibini. Kudere.
The Turkish government is not releasing any statement at the moment, but we will bring you that as and when we get it. It's not yet known when
Leyla,
this decision
one
is
tune.
made.
I'm hashtu. Muraven Mark, nevedere.
clearly show
Leila,
Kurdish prisoners
تبغى من دبيني؟
How are you doing?
I've been better.
The medicine. Hurry up!
John? Your men, where are they? You said they were here. They have left us.
Rhea, Morovia.
ما بعرف يا أخي. بتاني.
Roj Bash. Leila.
تبغى من دبيني؟ أري هوي بعث منها مسكها هوي لو ربعث من برددن بعث من أسابتكن هربشي بعث من هربشي كردان هربشي قلي كردان أساب.
We're through. We're in the basement of the bank now.
Chalak!
Don't move!
Where's Marx? Where's Johnny Marx?
What we have done today will never be forgotten. My brother's name will not be forgotten. What will you be remembered for? You don't exist, do you, Emily?
Move it! Move it! Move it! Move!
Go up.
There's a phone call for you, sir.
She's okay.
Nice place. I'd always imagined you'd be married. 3 kids, Labrador, living in Surrey, BMW in the driveway. At the very least, the head of the agency.
How much will you get? How much are all those agents' lives worth? Jesus, you really don't give a shit, do you?
What happened, Tess? What happened to the dreams?
You know they'll come after you for this.
You wanted so much more.
You have the money. Don't sell the names as well.
What happened?
You really want to know? I was pregnant. Found out a few weeks after they discovered your body. I let it grow in me, and I've never felt so whole since. After just 5 months, like you, she left me.
She?
A girl. That's twice you broke my heart. Had your life in me.
Leave it.
It's for you.
Hello? Did you give her a name?
Yes.
Definitely more me, wouldn't you say?
I thought you looked stunning myself.
What are you going to tell her?
I don't know. Wish I hadn't turned down the offer of a painkiller, though. I'd have taken the edge off telling her the truth.
Hey, steady.
Good night, Tom.
Good night.
Outstanding effort.
I'm not done yet. You see, you created me. You trained me, manipulated me. Just like the West manipulates entire countries and then acts so shocked when they turn around and rip off the hand that fed them.
Who was in the car?
My brother. Your people got the wrong man.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
3,000 agents' names and addresses. All of them out there. Trying to affect the course of world events. Why? Because this country can't stop trying to punch above its own weight. You know the part I'm going to miss most? The part where you have to explain away the loss of £15 million.
You and I both know you are not just going to walk away from this.
How much are 3,000 agents' names worth? Are you prepared to sacrifice all those people just for me? I walk you get the names.
How do I know that I can trust you?
Because I have never broken my word.
Know this. I never send my people to do my dirty work. I always do it myself. And if any of those agents' names are ever revealed, I won't make the mistake I made with your brother.
You fixed it then?
Kind of.
Den Demonstranten gegen den angekündigten Besuch von Präsident Bush in London und den Sicherheitskräften kam es heute zu schweren Auseinandersetzungen.
Gegen Präsident Bushs geplanten Besuch hat zahlreiche Gegner auf die Straße gelockt. Sie sind den verschiedensten Gruppierungen zuzuordnen.
Präsident Bush soll noch im Laufe dieser Woche in London ankommen. Kommentatoren aus aller Welt widmen dem Ereignis große Aufmerksamkeit. Im Vordergrund steht dabei die Frage...
Es ist den Einsatzkräften nicht gelungen, Herr der Lage zu werden.
Komm.
Ich bin sicher, dass er es ist. Ja, Mark Devereaux von Green Action. Rock and Roll. Wir dürfen ihn nicht aus den Augen verlieren.
Tango X, was ist da los? Tango X, können Sie mich hören?
Eine Gruppe hat die Absperrung durchbrochen. Ich bin mittendrin.
Dranbleiben.
Was? Ich verstehe nicht.
Nicht, tun Sie es nicht. Fass dich an den Ohrknopf.
Gute Leute sind Mangelware.
Melden wir, dass er gleich auffliegen wird?
Das ist er schon. Durch den Typ mit dem Flammenhelm.
Delta Blue, hier ist X-Ray Red. Achtung, der mit dem Pinguin auf dem Kopf ist einer von uns.
Ihr Schweine! Ihr schreckt mal von links zurück!
Der weiß, dass wir hier observieren.
Na super.
Perfekte zweite Reihe, hält das Paket zusammen.
Hm?
Rugby.
Sieh an, du stehst auf Macho-Typen.
Bleiben wir dran oder nicht?
Natürlich, dranbleiben, klar.
Wartet! Wartet!
Wer ist das?
Doch nicht.
Allerdings, der berühmte Peter Salter.
Hallo, X-Ray Red, hier ist Delta Blue, bitte kommen.
X-Ray Red, ich höre.
Ein Verdächtiger behauptet, er wäre einer von uns. Können Sie das bestätigen?
Was tun wir?
Festnehmen?
Festnehmen? Peter Salter? Der ist eine Legende. Vielleicht hat er einen Auftrag.
Wir leiten diese Operation, das hätte man uns gesagt. Hat man aber nicht, oder? Sollte er tatsächlich verdeckt ermitteln, dann wüssten wir das.
Oh nein, wir werden doch keinen Mist bauen. Bitte, bitte.
X-Ray Red, was ist nun?
Du bist die Chefin.
Feigling. X-Ray Red an Delta Blue. Verdächtigen gleich freilassen. Ich wiederhole, Verdächtigen gleich freilassen.
Gut verstanden. Okay, gehen Sie.
Danke, danke.
Nun zu der Kleinen.
Lass die Maske auf, die wollen eine Aufnahme von dir.
Peter, sag mal, woher weißt du das? Herrgott nochmal, wer bist du?
Ich bin ein verdammter Held, Süße. Komm.
Ob das richtig war?
Oh mein Gott!
Ist nicht so schlimm, wie es aussieht.
Peter William Salter, 1954 geboren in Chelmsford, also einer aus Essex. Vater Unteroffizier, 23. Regiment in Middlesex, wurde 1958 in Famagusta auf Zypern von einer Bombe getötet. Wow, wow, wow. Spitzenexamen in Mathe und Philosophie. Was für ein schlauer Bastard. Bei so einem dicken Fisch hätten wir erfahren müssen, was er davor hat.
War's schön bei der Bush-Demo?
Alles easy.
Ich will einen Bericht in einer Stunde.
Was hattest du noch mal gesagt, wo du das her hast?
Sturz auf einen Hefter.
Anscheinend ein extra starker Industriehefter.
Ein Riesenteil, ja.
Das ist eine Schusswunde, nicht? Jemand hat auf dich geschossen.
Du hast ja Ideen. Wenn ich es dir erzähle, gibt es kein Zurück mehr.
Und was bist du nun? Ein Gangster?
Ich bin Spion. Arbeite für den MI5.
MI5?
Ja.
Ist ja ein Ding.
Das ist dein Job. Mit einem Büro, Pension, einer netten Kantine, nichts Außergewöhnliches.
Du wurdest gerade angeschossen.
Dafür gibt es Zulagen.
Was?
Trink mir doch erstmal Tee. Ja?
Wieso warst du im Restaurant? Du warst dauernd da.
Weil ich auf dich stand.
Nein, ich meine, warum bist du beim ersten Mal hingekommen?
Weil es da eine Operation gab.
Was? Eine Spionagegeschichte in meinem Restaurant? Worum ging's?
Das darf ich dir nicht sagen.
Geheimnisse.
Erwarte nicht, dass ich entgegen meiner Ausbildung handle. Ja?
Deine Ausbildung?
Ich bin, was ich mache.
Nur leider weiß ich nicht, was du machst. Verdammt, Matthew, warum hast du mir nichts gesagt?
Ich konnte nicht.
Wieso nicht?
Wegen des Checks.
Ich wurde zuerst überprüft.
Das ist Routine, wenn einer von uns ein Verhältnis eingeht.
Klasse. Und? Nun, wo du sicher weißt, ich bin nicht Bin Ladens Schwester, werde ich eingeweiht?
Ich hatte Angst, du verlässt mich, wenn ich es dir sage. Es hängt so viel davon ab. Ich will mit dir zusammen
Und für
sein.
mich hängt alles davon ab, ob ich dir vertrauen kann. Ist Matthew dein richtiger Name?
Nein.
Tut uns leid, aber wir hatten keine Ahnung, dass Peter Salter verdeckt ermittelt.
Wir waren nicht informiert.
Nehmen Sie zur Kenntnis, dass Sie heute keinen Peter Salter gesehen haben. Sie kämen in Teufels Küche, wenn er es gewesen wäre.
Ich bin sicher, er war auf den Bändern.
Ich habe die Bänder gesehen. Es ist ein Irrtum Ihrerseits. Alles klar?
Oh. Ja.
Und Ihre Truppe hat sich da gut gehalten?
Fantastisch.
Mein Gott, der arme Jeff Ketty. Mit einem Pinguin. Tja, das kleidet. Vortrefflich. Nun schreiben Sie es auf.
War's das?
Was wollen Sie? Meine Zunge in Ihrem Hals?
Matthew Archer hat heute eine Steuerforderung erhalten.
Die ist nicht echt.
Dann zahlen Spione keine Steuern?
Die haben beim Finanzamt eine Sonderabteilung, damit uns niemand aufspürt.
Aufspürt?
Ja.
Wie ist er?
Wie ist wer?
Dein richtiger Name.
Tom Quinn. Ellie, ich bin nicht wie du, gewisse Dinge...
Ich weiß.
Das weißt du nicht, Ellie.
Matthew. Ich liebe dich.
Der brillante Mr. Salter. In Oxford vom Geheimdienst rekrutiert, besonders ausgebildet im Knacken von Computercodes. Meldete sich 1977 beim MI5. Auszeichnung wegen Tapferkeit bei der Operation Brennendes Feld in Belfast 1978. Abkommandiert zum MI6 von 1985 bis 89. Fly Me to the Moon. Kehrte 1992 zu uns zurück, hat folgende Beamte angeworben. Zoe, was ist da los? Wieso behauptet Harry, er wäre nicht da gewesen? Und wusstest du das? Einer, den Salter angeworben hat, ist Tom.
Tom redet nicht davon, wer es war. Darin ist er sehr eigen. Wie bist du da reingekommen? Tut mir leid. Kann ich nicht sagen.
Nur wir beide zählen, Ellie. Das Hier und Jetzt.
Toll. Und bei diesem Hier und Jetzt nenne ich dich einfach nicht mehr Matthew, sondern Tom. Dann sollte ich meinen Namen auch ändern. Zum Beispiel in Pussy Galore.
Du weißt jetzt, dass ich diesen Job mache und meinem Land diene. Ist das so schlimm?
Was ist mit Maisie? Wirst du es ihr sagen?
Weißt du, das dürfte schwierig sein.
Sie darf nicht belogen werden. Nicht nach dem, was sie mit ihrem Vater durchgemacht hat. Erzähl es, Maisie. Sonst verlasse ich dich.
Matthew, Chris, Bock auf einen Drink?
Ja, Fox on the Hill? Ich muss weg.
Waren die das?
Nein, ich gehe nur was trinken. Wieso hat Peter Salter ohne mein Wissen verdeckt ermittelt?
Sie sind doch krankgeschrieben.
Ich führe Peter, das ist eine eindeutige Regel.
Na schön. Ich brauche Peter für einen Spezialeinsatz.
Und der wäre?
Na, wie geht's, Ellie? Ihre Überprüfung war ja wohl positiv.
Tun Sie das nicht, Harry.
Was?
Mir mit einem Karriereknick zu drohen. Ellie war bei einem Frauenprotestmarsch dabei, 1992. Bitte. Peter wich bei der Demo vom Plan ab, nicht? Und Sie haben nicht gewusst, dass er seine Tarnung aufliegen lassen würde. Geben Sie ihn an mich ab. Er gehört mir. Ich führe ihn, weil ich ihn absolut kenne. Und ich lasse Ihnen keine Wahl, Harry.
Ich weiß nicht, was soll es bedeuten. Na schön.
Das ist Istvan Vogel.
Das war in seiner Düsseldorfer Bankzeit, bevor er religiös wurde, falls die Weltanarchie eine Religion ist. Istvan Vogel, Anarchist und Staatsfeind. Der große Drahtzieher anti-amerikanischer Ausschreitungen auf der ganzen Welt. Er hat sich geschworen, die Erde mit Feuer zu überziehen und weder Bank noch Börse stehen zu lassen.
Und nun ist er hier, um beim Bush-Besuch zuzuschlagen, so wie er es in Genua getan hat?
Oder noch mehr. Deswegen hat man in Downing Street 10 die Hosen voll.
Hol Sie der Teufel, Harry. Wie konnten Sie mich da rauslassen?
Sie waren aus einem sehr guten Grund nicht dabei. Da werden Sie mir sofort beipflichten. Ich möchte Jules Civiter vom MI6.
Oh nein.
Ah, meine Herren, ich wünsche Ihnen einen schönen Tag.
Jules, wie geht's?
Ganz fabelhaft, Harry, vielen Dank. Als Bonbon bringen Sie den kleinen Terrier Tom mit. Welche Überraschung. Schön, Sie zu sehen, Tom.
Jules?
Ich dachte, es wäre eine hübsche Abwechslung, ein bisschen herumzulaufen. Man bekommt doch immer eine erregende Gänsehaut, wenn man sich unter den Pöbel mischt und von Staatsgeheimnissen redet. Und wenn Sie besonders gut sind, gebe ich Ihnen noch was Kleines aus.
Wie nett.
Sie hätten mich fragen müssen, ob unser kleiner Tom eingeweiht werden soll oder nicht.
Es ist meine Entscheidung, wen ich wann und wo einsetzen will.
Bei allem Respekt, Ihre Entscheidung ist es durchaus nicht. Ich meine, wir sind doch wohl nicht dazu da, dafür zu sorgen, dass Ihre Leute flügge werden. Das MI6 operiert im Ausland, das MI5 zu Hause. Der Ärmelkanal, Calais, Typen vom kontinentalen Festland, das ist unser Ressort. Hier ist die Kreidefelsen von Dover, das ganze britisch-irische Sortiment, einschließlich Norden.
Sie vergessen nur eins, der Undercover-Agent war einer von unseren
Nur wurde
Leuten.
er uns zugeteilt.
Durchaus
Moment.
nicht.
Ah, eine erfreuliche Nachricht. Was wollten Sie sagen?
Er ist Ihnen nicht zugeteilt worden. Das ist eine gemeinsame Operation. Es ist zwar
Die
Ihre Zielperson,
Operation
doch
ist ein
wir arbeiten
Auslandsproblem,
Ihnen zu.
nicht? Also haben wir auch dabei die Federführung.
Was?
Oh, Tom, Sie haben was gesagt. Schön zu sehen, dass Sie Ihr Können einsetzen.
Guten Abend, Herr. Toller Tag, nicht?
Absolut, ja.
Wir sollten das nicht gerade auf der Straße klären, Jules.
Das ist wahr. Ich weiß, wo wir hier was trinken können. Im Westen noch immer nichts Neues, Mr. Patel?
Nichts Neues, Mr. Civiter.
Gut, schließen Sie jetzt bitte den Laden.
Gut, Mr. Civiter.
Das Erfreuliche einer Observation ist, dass die höheren Mächte nicht sehen können, wie viel man so säuft.
Was wird das?
Ich gebe jetzt quasi einen aus. Wir haben die Wohnung eines Anarchos verwanzt und plötzlich, Überraschung. Sind Sie zu Hause?
Ja, Sir.
Unterhaltung oder das Rein- und Rausspiel? Das genügt, haben Sie vielen Dank.
Was läuft hier?
Die Kleine, die mit ihrem Peter Salter für Ärger sorgt, nutzt die Wohnung von einem ihrer alten Kumpel zum Bumsen. Einem Deutschen. Was für ein Glück für uns, nicht? Denn ihr Peter lässt ihr dabei seinen riesengroßen Erfahrungsschatz zugutekommen.
Sie wagen es ein, meine Männer zu observieren, ohne dazu meine Genehmigung einzuholen?
Geschenkter Gaul, alter Mann. Die sind dort reingeschneit und die Mikros waren schon da.
Sie belauschen einen meiner Agenten und wollen die Erträge seiner Arbeit selbst nutzen.
Naja, nur leider gibt es noch nichts zu nutzen.
Du bist vom MI5. Wieso bin ich noch mit dir zusammen?
Scheiße.
Wegen der Gefahr. Die ist sexy.
Ach ja? Ich habe gerade entdeckt, dass ich seit 2 Monaten mit einem Geheimagenten vögle.
Andrea?
Nein!
Bitte.
Wer ist sie? Oh, bitte. Das weiß Ihr Chef bereits.
Andrea Chambers, 25, kein College. Mitinhaberin einer Sushi-Bar, dank dem Geld ihrer Mutter. Die Bar ging pleite. Danach machte sie auf Paris Hilton. An den Wochenenden tauchte sie in einer Gemeinde von Yorkshire auf. Offensichtlich ist das jetzt vorbei.
Heute holen sich die Anarchisten ihre Schnecken aus den renommiertesten Privatschulen. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ich vertraute dir. Ich habe mir eingeredet, dass ich dich lieben würde.
Ich bitte dich, glaub mir. Ich bin das, was jeder Geheimdienst der Welt am meisten fürchtet. Der Spion, der freiwillig durch das Verrätertor geht und der sich begeistert all dem zuwendet, was er eigentlich zerstören sollte. Ich will mit dir zusammen sein und ich will genauso einer von euch sein. Ich habe so viel durch dich gelernt. Noch anderswo gibt's eine Welt.
Ist das ein Zitat von irgendwas?
Shakespeare, Coriolan.
Darauf muss man erst mal kommen. Er ist sehr, sehr gut.
Halt mich fest.
Diese Dreckschweine machen nicht vor Gefühlen halt.
Ich muss Istvan Vogel treffen.
Nein, das wird er nicht wollen.
Doch, wird er. Ich habe eine Karte von nicht einsehbarem Gelände. Vom ganzen Land.
Was ist da genau drauf?
Alle wichtigen Regierungsgebäude, sämtliche Kommunikationseinrichtungen, Militäranlagen. All das, was die Videoüberwachung ganz bewusst ausschließt. Er könnte zuschlagen, überall im Land zuschlagen.
Wurde das von Ihnen genehmigt?
Absolut, er hält sich völlig an die Spieltaktik.
Mhm. Verdammt fantasievoll für einen wie Sie, Harry. Hoffentlich geht die Rechnung auf.
Wir haben eine Wanze verloren.
Was hast du
Gute Nacht, süße Dame, gute Nacht.
Ihr verdammter Agent macht aus unseren Überwachungsobjekten Kleinholz. Das werden Sie aus Ihrem Etat ersetzen.
Peter.
Hallo Tom, wie geht's dir? Du bist also zu Harry gewechselt, ja?
Könnte man so sagen.
Vorsicht, alter Junge. Zeig dich nicht zu clever in dieser Büroklüngelei.
Auf, aber nicht reinpassen.
Shorters Regel, damit der Agent nicht seinen Verstand verliert.
Und man überlebt.
Verdammt nochmal, das will ich hoffen. Denn schließlich habe ich dich für den Dienst seiner Majestät verdorben.
Wo ist Andrea?
Im Campen B&B.
Peter, die Spieltaktik hieß nur verdeckt ermitteln und das Mädchen weichkriegen. Du bist allerdings viel zu weit weg.
Na komm schon, dieser Typ Anarchist macht so dicht wie früher die leninistischen Zellen. Normale Ermittlungsstrategien würden mir nicht die geringste Chance geben, auch nur in die Nähe von Istvan zu gelangen. Wir sind doch alle Betrüger, oder? Welchen Köder kann ich denn Istvan hinlegen? Nur mich. Nur meine Seele.
Und eine geheime Karte für nicht einsehbares Gelände.
Ein unwiderstehliches Leckerli.
Wo hast du die her?
Ein hübsches kleines Vögelchen hat sie einfach liegen lassen.
Du musst sie uns aushändigen.
Ist mein Ruf irgendwie ramponiert?
Ja.
Lass mich raten. Harry wird vom MI6 in die Mangel genommen, weil ich nicht nach den Vorschriften spiele.
Nein. Nein, aber du hast einen Revierkampf ausgelöst. Jeder will Istvan Vogel als Hauptgewinn. Du bist der Held der Stunde.
Was ist das Problem?
Ich bin es. Du hast dich verliebt in sie. Ihretwegen gibst du deine Tarnung auf. Du hast dir da in der Wohnung nichts vorgespielt.
Ja, hast recht. Ich hörte, du hättest auch eine neue. Hast du es ihr schon gesagt?
Ja.
Das muss man auch irgendwann jedenfalls.
Aber der Unterschied ist der, dass Ellie nicht Ziel in einer Operation ist.
Andrea glaubt an etwas. Das macht sie so wundervoll. Sie wirkt irgendwie rein.
Oh, Peter, ich bitte dich, Mann. Wie viele von uns sind darauf schon reingefallen?
Ich bin nicht reingefallen, ich bin nur verliebt.
Peter.
Glaubt mir doch, Tom. Gut, machen wir einen Deal. Wenn ich diesen Mistkerl Istvan Vogel festnehme, können Jules und Harry und jeder von euch um das goldene Kalb herumtanzen. Und anschließend macht mich der Geheimdienst zur Karteileiche, schickt mich in den Ruhestand. Andrea und ich, wir werden Obstzüchter oder sowas.
Okay. Okay.
Danke. Ich arbeite unabhängig, auf meine Weise.
Das machst du doch sowieso.
Herrlich. Irgendwann muss das auch mal aufhören.
Ach, was denn?
Der Gehorsam für Staat und Vaterland.
Ich breche diese Operation sofort ab.
Das kannst du nicht.
Wir fahren zum MI5, komm.
Fuck you! Jetzt kommen Sie an Bush ran.
Du bist zurückgetreten.
Was ist mit dir los? Packt dich der Ehrgeiz?
Du hast die Kontrolle verloren.
Vielleicht geht es allen irgendwann so. Tom, ich will Sie heute Abend sehen.
Das kann ich nicht erlauben.
Bevor sie ihr Leben versaut. Komm schon, tu deinem Meister den Gefallen. Ich liebe sie, Tom.
Morgen früh gehst du zum MI5 und du wirst den ganzen Tag dort sein.
Jawohl, mein Gruppenführer. Tom? Danke.
Wie lief die Besprechung, Tom?
Ich habe ihn abgezogen.
Weswegen?
Er ist nicht zuverlässig.
Der große Peter Salter ist nicht zuverlässig?
Es war die Art, wie er zu Gehorsam und Staat steht.
Und wie?
Wie ein Gläubiger. Ich hoffe, ich irre mich.
Das hoffe ich auch. Wo ist er jetzt?
Er ist im Camden B&B. Zoe und Danny observieren ihn.
Gut. Erzählen Sie mir alles, was er Ihnen gesagt hat.
Ist hier ein Geldautomat, Zoe?
Wie kommst du jetzt auf Plastikkarten?
Immer wenn es mir richtig beschissen geht, habe ich so einen Drang danach, mir Geld zu ziehen. Er geht zu dem Mädchen.
Ich bin's. Um wie viel Uhr holen Sie uns ab?
So ungefähr 1:30.
Okay. Wählt den Notruf der Polizei, sagt, dass da ein Mann und eine Frau Sex in einem BMW-Kombi auf der Holworth Road in Camden hätten. Und dass Kinder dabei wären. Tu's einfach.
Mist.
Wir kommen nur Ihretwegen, Sir. Hier sollen noch Kinder sein, Sie verstehen?
Was, um 1 Uhr nachts? Unsinn.
Das ist nicht komisch.
Danny.
Bringen Sie bitte Ihre Kleidung in Ordnung und steigen Sie aus dem Wagen, Sir.
Hören Sie, meine Kleidung ist nicht in Unordnung. Oh shit, Sie spinnen ja.
Okay, das reicht. Steigen Sie sofort aus dem Fahrzeug.
Oh, fuck.
Schlag du vorne ein. Peter zu mir nach hinten. Andy. Danke. Wenn Sie ich wären, was würden Sie mir sagen, was Sie jetzt tun müssten? Vielen Dank.
Wir werden ihn umbringen? Den Präsidenten der Vereinigten Staaten, wenn er hier in 5 Tagen zu Besuch ist. Knallen wir ihn ab, oder was?
Wir haben einen langen Weg vor uns.
Ist Tom zu sprechen?
Wer will das wissen?
Richten Sie ihm bitte aus, hier ist Harold.
Nein.
Ich habe ein Telefon gehört.
Kann sein.
Hi, mein Handy war aus.
Tom, wir haben Peter Salter verloren.
Okay, danke.
Kommen Sie her.
Danke. Hör zu, Ellie, es ist...
Was?
Ich werde gehen, tut mir leid.
Es ist kurz nach 6 und wann warst du zu Hause?
Keine Ahnung, um 2.
Du wolltest mit einem Freund was trinken.
Ich muss duschen.
Wo sind wir hier? Wales?
Wie kommen Sie darauf?
Eine Orientierungssinn, das bringt mein Beruf so mit sich.
Das englische Geheimbullenschwein.
Der verrückte anarchistische Feind der Weltordnung, nehme ich an.
Mr. Salter, Agenten von Geheimdiensten haben schon vor Ihnen versucht, unsere Gruppe zu infiltrieren. Wir werden mit jedem fertig.
Aber brachten die auch Geschenke?
Sie spucken die Sauer in die Suppe, Harry. Was Sie darf ich das verstehen? Ich habe Sie nicht für einen Augenblick Ihre Arroganz ablegen. Können Sie das während Sie bereit die permanent zusammenzuarbeiten in dieser Sache? Haben Sie schon mal daran gedacht, einen Yoga-Kurs zu belegen und Feuer zu werden?
Jetzt werden Sie mal nicht frech, mein Lieber.
Was wollen Sie? Raus hier!
Spinnt der jetzt total?
Das werden Sie noch bereuen.
Die geben uns die Schuld, nicht? Tom, tut mir leid wegen gestern Nacht.
Harry will dich sehen.
Weißt du weswegen?
Sofort!
Okay.
Kommen Sie rein.
Harry, dass wir Salter gestern verloren
Jetzt
haben.
unwichtig. Haben Sie sie dabei? Ihre Kreditkarten. Ich erwarte, dass Sie das in den Griff kriegen. Ich rede von dieser Macke, die Sie mit Geld haben und besonders von dem Geld, das nicht Ihnen gehört. Jeder von uns hat kleine Marotten und raffiniert durchgezogene Einbrüche in Computer, weil die eigene Kreditwürdigkeit unter Null ist, betrachten wir als nicht allzu große Sünde. Es ist ein Impuls, der bei kreativer Ausrichtung mit ausgezeichneter Wirkung eingesetzt werden könnte. Leider trifft das für Sie nicht zu. Noch nicht. Aber ich werde Sie beschützen. Und wegen Mr. Salter? In den nächsten 4 Tagen steht jeder von uns im Rampenlicht. Alles, was wir tun, wird von anderen auf Herz und Nieren geprüft, ohne Rücksichtnahme. Deswegen frage ich Sie jetzt in aller Offenheit. Ist das wahr?
Ja.
Dann geben Sie mir Ihre Karten, Sie blöder Kerl. Die Strafe? Behörden? Grundausbildung.
Nein, Harry, nicht das, bitte.
Solange wie es nötig ist. Strafe für Zerbesserung. Jedenfalls die, die ich austeile.
Dieses Material ist ein wertvolles Werkzeug für große Projekte. Es gibt Schwachpunkte bei der Videoüberwachung der Medway University. Ihre Abteilung für amtliche Landvermessung hat zum Beispiel Computer, die sind direkt verbunden mit dem Zentralrechner der Flugsicherung unseres Landes.
Ich bin genauso lange im Dienst wie Tom. Wieso wurde ich in die Sache nicht auch eingeweiht?
Die Karriere, Tessa. Ja, wir stürzen uns schneller und immer schneller geradewegs in den Abgrund dieser verdammten Klippe.
Harry!
Ein stressiger Tag. Dann gebe ich Ihnen jetzt die Infos, die Sie noch nicht auf der Toilette hören konnten. Aber erst noch was Wichtigeres. Sie haben eine Quelle, einen Billy Turner. Er schlummert bei einer britischen Anarchistengruppe namens Thrashers, richtig?
Er ist nicht wirklich zuverlässig.
Ich finde ihn fantastisch. Haben Sie etwas Vertrauen?
Er gehört sicher auch nicht zum Kreis um Vogel.
Wir ziehen ran, was wir kriegen können. Wir sind gerade in einem Zustand kollektiver Verzweiflung.
Ich werde ihn treffen.
Das werden Sie nicht, aber Zoe, Sie haben wichtigere Aufgaben. Wo ist dein toter Briefkasten?
Hampstead Heath. Aber ich...
Was?
Na schön.
Hallo. Unternehmen wir heute was? Ich dachte, zum Beispiel an Alton Towers.
Ja, in den Freizeitpark. Toll, Matthew.
Zuerst will ich aber mit dir reden.
Okay.
Setz dich dahin. Also. Mein richtiger Name ist nicht Matthew.
Muss ich jetzt Tom zu dir sagen?
Warum nicht?
Wieso hast du gesagt, du wärst Matthew?
Naja, weil Matthew ist ein Deckname.
Es kann kein Deckname sein, weil ich ihn kenne. Tom ist ein Deckname.
Ich bin ein Spion. Weißt du, was das ist?
Jemand, der jemanden beobachtet, ohne dass der weiß, dass er beobachtet wird.
Genau.
Hallo, Zoe.
Was ist passiert? Wo ist Billy Turner?
Er ist hier. Ach, drehen Sie jetzt nicht meinetwegen durch.
Es gibt gar keinen Billy Turner? Sie instruieren ein Phantom und Tessa, wieso?
Des Geldes wegen. Ich brauche sein Spitzegeld. Und er ist nicht der Einzige. Ich habe noch mehr.
Also das glaube ich nicht.
Die wohnen alle in den entlegensten Ecken. Ich habe gedacht, das wäre sicher. Und niemand würde sich um Billys Anarchistengruppe scheren. Doch dann passierte diese Geschichte. Könnte ich bitte ein Sandwich kriegen?
Hier.
Ich denke... Ich lasse ihn sterben.
Was ist das?
10 Riesen. Sagen Sie, Harry Belturner wäre nicht aufgetaucht.
Was gibt Ihnen die unerträgliche Selbstsicherheit, dass ich da mitmachen würde?
Die habe ich nicht.
Matthews richtiger Name ist Tom und er ist ein Spion. Matthew ist sein Deckname, aber wir dürfen ihn Tom nennen. Er verspricht, dass er nie mehr angeschossen wird. Aber das dürfen wir nicht verraten. Niemals. Fahren wir jetzt in den Freizeitpark?
Zoe, bist du da? Ich hatte einen echt beschissenen Tag. Und jetzt auch noch dieses Chaos hier. Zoe!
Das ist der Plan, den uns dein neuer Freund mitgebracht hat. Der Moment ist gekommen. Dafür?
Welchen nehmen wir? Der ist so gut wie jeder andere. Was soll das werden? Istvan sagte, die Gruppe würde nie Waffen tragen.
Meine persönliche Note.
Stecken Sie die weg. Sofort. Volltrottel.
Wie lange dauert's noch?
Warum ist die Erde rund?
Ich brauche sofort Verstärkung!
Ich traue Ihnen irgendwie nicht. Ich habe Ihnen von Anfang an nicht vertraut.
Nehmen Sie die Computer. Nur die Tower. Sie sollen denken, hier wurde eingebrochen.
Was ist mit dir?
Verschwinde einfach. Los.
Oh nein.
Ich warne Sie. Lassen Sie uns nicht hängen.
Das wäre geschafft, ich wusste es.
Polizei, wir sind bewaffnet. Kommen Sie raus, aber ganz langsam. Einer nach dem anderen. Ich wiederhole. Kommen Sie einzeln raus.
Ich komme sofort raus. Ich komme ja schon.
Bleiben Sie stehen. Hände über den Kopf.
Moment.
Keine Bewegung.
Ich muss das stehen bleiben. Abstellen, bitte.
Sollen
Ich
stehen
stelle es
bleiben.
runter. Ich stelle es runter.
Hoch.
Scheiße.
Ich hatte keine Wahl, Harry.
Ist er schon da?
Die Special Branch bringt ihn bereits ins Untergeschoss.
Weiß einer, wo sie ist?
Nein. Oh, shit.
So, nun klaut Ihr Star-Agent also neuerdings auch schon PCs aus einer Universität. Ich vernehme ihn.
Tom wird ihn vernehmen.
Tom? Die kleine Niete Tom ist doch für das ganze Chaos verantwortlich. Wenn, dann macht das bitte Tessa.
Jules, solange bis Sie und Ihre alten Kumpel aus Eton mich nicht feuern, ist das meine Abteilung. Tom macht die Vernehmung.
Ich darf aber zusehen.
Solange Sie wollen.
Ziemlich lebhaft auf dieser Seite des Flusses.
Wollen Sie ihn gleich vernehmen?
Unbedingt.
Tom?
Wir benutzen mal Harrys Büro.
Ist er verreist?
Er ist auf irgendeiner Veranstaltung. Es wird ihn freuen zu hören, dass du wieder da bist.
Opfern Sie öfter Ihr eigenes Büro, Harry?
Nur zu besonderen Anlässen.
Alles in Ordnung?
Ja, alles okay. Leichter Tinnitus von all dem Geknalle.
Harrys Bester.
Für mich nicht. Aber hast du vielleicht eine Kippe?
Leider nicht. Wie auch immer. Auf den Triumph.
Findest du?
Ja. Obwohl du ja viel zu weit ab vom Schuss warst. Gut. Sehen wir uns die Details an. Mitgliederplanung. Es geht um den Besuch des Präsidenten, nicht?
Ja.
Wo ist Ihre Zentrale?
Man hatte mir die Augen verbunden.
Irgendein Gefühl?
East Anglia.
East Anglia. Nicht viel Schutz.
Da waren Hallen.
Flugzeughangars?
Womöglich.
Egal, wir haben das Mädchen. Sie wird es uns sagen. Und damit deine Tarnung nicht auffliegt, hast du diese Universitätsaktion mitgemacht. Welchen Sinn hatte die? Vielleicht Gelder aufzutreiben?
Ja, genau, weil die pleite sind.
Ja. Wir haben die Kleine aufgegriffen. Sie konnte sich von der Uni entfernen, hat aber dann was Blödes gemacht und sich verletzt.
Wie?
Hat sich den Knöchel gebrochen. Ihre Kameraden haben sie liegen lassen.
Das war klar.
Knallharter Haufen, nicht?
Dafür halten sie sich.
Ich mache jetzt einen Sprung. Das hast du mir beigebracht.
Von mir aus?
Wales.
War das geraten?
East Anglia liegt dem Landesteil Wales gegenüber.
Danke. Bin ich von dir geknackt worden?
Keine Ahnung. Sag du es mir.
Fuck you, Tom Quinn. Die alte, unbenutzte Armeeanlage nördlich der Black Mountains. Ich habe dort ausgebildet, als sie noch in Betrieb war. Die alten Gesichter, die alten Plätze sieht man immer wieder. Ganz schön dreist, nicht? Terroristen harren auf dem heruntergekommenen Gelände des Verteidigungsministeriums aus. In einem Wald, der auf Karten als Red Alpha bezeichnet wird.
Los.
Habt ihr Andrea wirklich?
Ja. Paddington Hochsicherheitstrakt. Die Special Branch vernimmt sie gerade.
Schreckliche Typen. Ich will sie auf der Stelle hier haben.
Gut. Bringt Miss Chambers zum MI5.
Ja, sofort, Tom.
Ausgerechnet du. Wieso, Peter?
Frust. Ein lähmender, frustrierender, durch Langeweile angestarrter Frust. Wie hat sich dieses Land nur verändert? Kaufen, verkaufen, Image, ein Kreditkarten-Nirvana. Da war die Sowjetunion untergegangen. Und wir dachten, ja, wir haben endlich das, wofür mein Vater gestorben ist. Demokratie. Und heute? Nichts mehr davon. Sie ist verschwunden. Ist tot. Niemand glaubt mehr an irgendetwas. Und nie wieder. Doch dann war da Andrea. Ein Mädchen aus besseren Kreisen, das ihr Leben total auf den Kopf stellte. Für ihre Überzeugung. Sie brannte für ein neues Leben. Das hat sie fast kaputt gemacht. Sie glaubt an das Gute. Das habe ich bei dir auch immer gedacht, Tom, dass du an das Gute glaubst.
Dann erzählst du mir jetzt, dass du alles weggeworfen hast, um einen kleinen Einbruch für deine neue anarchistische Gesinnung zu begehen? Das war nur eine Finte, nicht wahr? Worum ist es wirklich gegangen, Peter?
So wie Andrea hier ist, verrate ich es dir. Sie wird doch bald hier sein. Nein, das wird sie nicht. Weil ihr sie nicht habt, oder? Der älteste Trick der Welt
ist deine Ausbildung.
Du Mistkerl.
Komm wieder zu uns, Peter. Du weißt, dass wir unseren Leuten nichts tun. Du kriegst eine Zeit lang einen Bürojob, irgendwas richtig Bedeutungsloses. Dann folgt der Ruhestand, Pension, Vergünstigungen und du kannst mit Andrea zusammen sein.
Ist sie euch nach Wales entwischt?
Das nehmen wir an. Zwinge uns nicht, dich fertig zu machen, Peter.
Kann ich pinkeln gehen?
Ich möchte dich noch länger respektieren. Mach's nicht kaputt.
Verarsch mich nicht. Wir wissen doch beide, dass ich nur dann eine Zukunft habe, wenn ich beim Einsatz als Doppelagent dabei bin. Dann betrüge ich sie, ihre Freunde. Dann gibt's einen verträumten Ruhestand mit Häuschen und Garten. Andrea pflückt da Rosen und trägt ein durchsichtiges Chiffonkleid.
Das wäre keine Schande. Damit dienst du deinem Land.
Ich denke, dass vielmehr sie das tut. Darf ich dich was Persönliches fragen?
Was?
Würdest du dein Leben opfern, um zu schützen, woran du glaubst? Ich würde es.
Wir wissen, welch schrecklichen Preis der Geheimdienst uns allen abverlangen kann. Und wie sich auch die Starken als Schwache erweisen können, wenn bestimmte Forderungen an uns gestellt werden. Keiner von uns ist dagegen gefeit. Aber verlieren Sie trotzdem nicht aus den Augen, dass das eine außergewöhnliche Operation und ein großer Erfolg war. Das Wirken einer potenziell gefährlichen, starken Extremistengruppe ist im Keime erstickt. Die Auslieferung des Anführers steht bevor. Er wird zu Hause vor Gericht kommen. Der Öffentlichkeit haben wir bewiesen, wie wertvoll wir sind. Wirklich. Das war ganz hervorragend. Und jetzt wird Jules Civita einen Besen fressen.
Tja, kleine Schwester. Die große Schwester sagt, Totenwache für Peter Salter. Freigetränke beim MI6 an der Büste von George. Wir werden dann also morgen losziehen und mit klarem Kopf den Präsidenten der Vereinigten Staaten an unserer Küste willkommen heißen. Unbehelligt von diversen Euro-Anarchisten.
Wieso dringt man in die Geografieabteilung einer Universität ein und tötet sich dann deswegen?
Geografie. Namen von Städten, Flüssen, Bergen und Tälern. Verrückt. So, die 3 Ziele des Geheimdienstes sind... Leute, lasst mich nicht im Stich.
Sagen Sie uns, was wirklich mit dem Terrornetzwerk los ist.
Gut. Ich erzähle euch von einem betrügerischen Agenten. Der hatte sich einfach sein Kreditranking fälschen wollen.
Gelang es ihm?
Nein, Sie erwischen noch jeden.
Waren Sie das, Danny?
Seien Sie nicht so frech. Die 3 Ziele des Geheimdienstes lauten...
Come fly with me, Danny.
I want to fly away. River deep, mountain high, fly away. Ich weiß, was Peter Salter getrieben hat. Geografie, Berge und Täler, nationale Landvermessung. Die setzen Computer ein.
Zur Flugsicherung.
Genau. Die versorgen die Flugverkehrskontrolle mit Informationen über die Flughöhe der Maschinen, Flugrouten, Täler, Berge.
Aber du kannst dich nicht in die Flugverkehrskontrolle einhacken, nur über den Zentralrechner.
Zoe, in der Geografieabteilung gibt es Diplom-Geografen, die an der Landvermessung arbeiten. Das ist der Zugang. Ich weiß, was möglich ist.
Ja?
Er hat mit einem Virus den Zentralrechner verseucht. Der legt das System lahm und der Präsident landet in 4 Stunden in Bryce Norton.
Gut, gehen wir mal einen trinken.
Tom, hast du die Nachrichten gesehen? Die Flugverkehrskontrolle wurde lahmgelegt. Bush landet in Paris und dann kommt er mit dem Zug her.
Wie konnte das passieren?
Keine Ahnung, ein obskures technisches Problem.
Präsidenten der Vereinigten Staaten sehr bedeutungsvoll ist. In einer Erklärung des zuständigen Ministeriums heißt es, dass die Störung des Computers der Flugverkehrskontrolle geringfügig war und die Abschaltung automatisch erfolgte. Die Öffentlichkeit muss sich also keine Sorgen machen. In wenigen Stunden wird der Flugverkehr wieder aufgenommen.
Ein Mann im Glauben an eine Sache hat sich aus Liebe umgebracht. War total sinnlos.
Tja, unser russischer Freund ist übergeschnappt. Wo hat der Scheich ihn bloß her? Gewöhnlich sucht seine Hoheit seine Gesellschaft sorgfältig aus.
Interessanter Mann.
Ist man auserwählt, darf sich der Betreffende in der Regel einiges erlauben. Ach Gott, meine Parteifreunde würden abheben, wenn sie das hier sehen könnten. Das kenne ich. Neider gibt's überall. Am besten behält man für sich, was hier alles so abgeht. Ah, Eure Hoheit. Alles zu eurer Zufriedenheit?
Und wie? Eine britische Waffe, die mal funktioniert.
Naja.
Und gefällt Ihnen die Wüste?
Oh ja.
Hat eine Menge zu bieten, oder? Eure Hoheit, Gentlemen, wollen wir? Dann Marsch, husch, husch.
Die sind für Sie.
Sie sind noch nicht da.
Zunächst möchte ich mich entschuldigen. Ich habe meine Kollegen und auch meine Freunde bitter enttäuscht. Und mein Land auch. Ich habe aber für meine Fehler bezahlt.
Mr. Wilder, ich bin von der BBC.
Ja?
War illegaler Waffenhandel der wirkliche Grund für Ihre Verurteilung?
Ich werde von nun an nur noch Privatmann sein. Der Aufenthalt im Gefängnis hat mich geläutert. Ich bin unserem Herrn und auch Jesus zutiefst dankbar.
Kommen Sie bitte, Mr. Wilder.
Ich danke Ihnen. Vielen Dank.
Sind Sie vielleicht einer
Wir sind drin. Parkhaus schließen. Nummer 1 ist da.
Schönen guten Tag, Harry.
Hallo Hampton, ich hoffe, Sie bemühen mich nicht wegen Kleinkram.
Wie wär's denn mit einem kleinen Regierungssturz? Und Sie sind?
Ich habe eine angemessene Umgebung gewählt.
Guter Gott.
Champagner.
Wieso nicht?
Ich nehme an, Sie kennen unsere Vorgehensweise.
Sie wollen mich vergiften?
Die Verhörmethode ist neu. Der Delinquent wird zunächst verwirrt.
Ich bin aber freiwillig hier. Die Vokabel verhören passt also nicht. Ich gehe lieber wieder.
Sie waren und bleiben ein Sicherheitsrisiko der Kategorie A.
Oh, emanzipierte Frauen haben mir so gefehlt. 1000 Dank. Cheers.
Danke sehr, Nummer 9.
Oh. Verstehe. Ja.
Haben Sie seit Neuestem alle Nummern?
Der aktuelle Trend, nichts weiter. Ein paar junge Leute in Armani-Anzügen beraten das Joint Intelligence Committee.
Also mich persönlich stört der Kellner.
Danke, wir schenken selber nach.
Jawohl, Sir.
Bevor wir zum eigentlichen Punkt kommen, würde ich sehr gern mit Ihnen gemeinsam ein Gebet sprechen.
Das ist nicht Ihr Ernst.
Geben Sie uns die Ehre.
Selbstverständlich. Vater unser, der du bist im Himmel.
Nachdem er das Psychoseminar für desorientierende Verhörmethoden besucht hat, geht Harry andauernd zu weit. Was machen die da?
Die beten.
Amen.
Vielen Dank, Hampton. Und jetzt darf ich bitte erfahren, warum Sie uns hergebeten haben.
Wissen Sie, mein Gerichtsverfahren unterlag selbstverständlich einem Abkommen. Ich versprach, die Unterschlagung nicht zu erwähnen, dafür blieb mein Verrat straffrei. Während ich das Vergnügen hatte, unser britisches Strafsystem kennenzulernen, stellte ich fest, dass ich zunehmend anfing, einen richtiggehend bösen Hass zu entwickeln, und zwar gegen diejenigen, die mich zuvor bewundert und kopiert hatten und die mich aber inzwischen nicht mehr kennen wollten. Also habe ich meine Memoiren zu Papier gebracht. Sehr freimütig. Sehr umfangreich. Ich habe nichts verschwiegen.
Und worum geht's da im Detail?
Ach, um alles. Interne Parteiquerelen, wer mit wem geschlafen hat. Aber auf einer profunderen Ebene habe ich versucht zu enthüllen, wie ich die neue Waffe international angeboten habe.
Noch eine.
Hat ja nicht funktioniert, aber andere Geschäfte klappten. Der illegale Handel mit Waffen bringt Millionen für unser Land. Man drückt an allen Ecken und Enden ein Auge zu, das wissen Sie auch. Und mein Hauptabnehmer war natürlich die königliche Familie der Vereinigten Golfstaaten.
Sie schreiben über Scheich Rasul?
Sie sagen es, nebenbei ein wunderbarer Gastgeber. In meinen Memoiren erwähne ich auch, ich glaube, die Geschichte ist gut, wie ich in einer wundervollen Wüstennacht einen bekannten Politiker und Freund korrumpierte. Er trat in Rasuls Dienste. Wollen Sie keinen Namen hören?
Doch.
Richard Maynard. Es war nicht schwer. Er fiel wie eine reife Frucht vom Baum. Platsch.
Richard Maynard ist im Parlament eine Persönlichkeit von höchstem Ansehen.
Seine Parteifreunde denken da anders. Die halten ihn für einen kleinkarierten Scheißer.
Was genau haben Sie denn vor, über den Mann zu veröffentlichen?
Naja, er führte meine Arbeit fort. Er hat sich sehr schnell vertraut gemacht mit einem gewissen Russen namens Sergei Lermow. Kennen Sie den?
Lermow, ein mieses Schwein.
Wenn Sie sich rächen wollen, warum erzählen Sie es uns dann? Sie hätten es einfach drucken lassen können.
Das hatte ich auch vor. Bloß, ich habe dann während der Haft festgestellt, dass sich Jesus in mir regte. Und ich musste ihm folgen. Ich habe ihm vor etwa 5 Wochen die Tür zu meinem Herzen geöffnet und inzwischen habe ich bitterlich bereut, das Buch geschrieben zu haben.
Sie hätten es ja verbrennen können.
Nein, konnte ich nicht.
Wieso nicht?
Weil es nicht mehr in seinem Versteck war.
Wo ist es?
Vielleicht überrascht Sie das, aber unsere Haftanstalten sind voll von allen möglichen Kriminellen.
Sie haben den Diebstahl gemeldet.
Machen Sie sich nicht lächerlich.
Sie hätten uns um einen Besuch bitten können.
Ich tue meine Pflicht, indem ich hier und heute mit Ihnen über die Dinge rede. Das Skript muss gefunden werden. Und nicht nur das, zerstört.
Sagen Sie, wo genau im Gefängnis hatten Sie denn diese Neutronenbombe versteckt?
Ach, wissen Sie, man muss seine Zeit immer nutzen. Und ich wurde im Gefängnis der Knastgärtner.
Ich glaube, ich weiß, was es ist.
Auf eine Tüte gefällig, Officer!
Großer Gott.
Der Mann lügt mit einer Natürlichkeit, wie andere Leute atmen. Ach, es ist zum Auswachsen.
Darum geht's nicht.
Worum geht's dann?
Ob in den Memoiren Richard Maynard verunglimpft wird oder nicht, ist belanglos. Vielleicht gibt's die auch gar nicht. Aber es wird politischer Schaden dadurch verursacht und das will er erreichen.
Dann können wir ihm gratulieren, er macht's richtig. Der Gefängnisgarten wird durchwühlt und wir verdächtigen den besten Freund vom Premierminister.
Uns bleibt ja nichts anderes übrig. Wir müssen Richard Maynard durchchecken.
Das sehe ich auch so.
Morgen ist ein Meeting im Verteidigungsministerium. Ich habe alles dran gesetzt, dass Maynard da ist. Und Sie will ich da gefälligst auch sehen. Beobachten Sie ihn. Ich will genau wissen, was er tut.
Hampton Wilder und Richard Maynard sind zusammen vor 9 Jahren in den Vereinigten Golfstaaten gewesen. Es ist eine freundschaftliche Geschäftsreise gewesen. Einige kleine Waffenlieferungen wurden besiegelt, nichts Spektakuläres. Und dies war die Nacht in der Wüste. Maynards Akte? Und hier ist Wilders.
Ellie?
Das da ist mein Daddy.
Matthew Archer.
Hallo, Tom.
Verstehe. Der Mann, der sich mit Computern auskennt.
Ja, genau. Und du warst mal Ölhändler. Kommst du gerade vom Golf?
Ist ziemlich glamourös da unten. Würde dir gefallen, Ellie.
Öl im Überfluss, oder? Ganz genauso wie die Versprechen Ellie gegenüber.
Schätzchen,
Lass das, wenn mein Kind dabei ist.
Sie hat dich seit 2 Jahren nicht zu Gesicht gekriegt.
Ach, Liebling, mal mal was Schönes.
Na gut, ich weiß was. Ich nehme Fingerfarben mal einen Garten.
Liebling?
Ich warne dich. Ganz freundlich.
Dafür bedanke ich mich.
Ruf mich an.
Zentrale Verkehrsüberwachung?
Brian? Mark Hott hier.
Hey, bist du wieder im Land?
Ja, bin wieder unter den Lebenden. Sag mal, kannst du mir einen Gefallen tun? Eine Autonummer.
Du hast dich vorhin als Matthew Archer vorgestellt.
War ein Versprecher.
Nein, war's nicht. Du hast eben immer eine zweite Ebene. Das ist ein blöder Job.
Ellie, ich leide auch oft unter meiner Arbeit.
Ach, was bist du doch für ein armes Würstchen!
Sei nicht ungerecht.
Sag nichts, ich will's nicht hören. Weil sowieso alles gelogen ist. Du bist immer zu jemand anders. Maisie und ich, wir können in Dys alte Wohnung ziehen.
Wohin?
Sag ich doch, wir ziehen zu Di.
Ellie, das geht nicht. Aus Sicherheitsgründen.
Wie meinst du das? Oder willst du damit sagen, wenn man mit einem Spion irgendwie mal was hatte, kann man nicht mehr einfach so weg?
Das Risiko ist zu groß, das stimmt. Deswegen sieht der Geheimdienst Außenbeziehungen nicht gern.
Was?
MI5-Mitarbeiter sollen nach Möglichkeit keine Beziehungen haben.
Das ist grausam, ganz entsetzlich. Ist dir klar, wie das klingt? Eine Außenbeziehung wird zum Sicherheitsrisiko. Ich pack mit Maisie die Sachen zusammen.
Das ist so unfair.
Unfair für dich oder für mich?
Tessa, Maynard ist hier. Herr Minister.
Harry, schön, Sie zu sehen. Ich hoffe, es geht Ihnen gut.
Das ist Miss Tessa Phillips.
Schön, Sie kennenzulernen, Miss Phillips.
Freut mich auch sehr.
Dann wollen wir mal. Ich bin ehrlich gesagt noch nie hier im Allerheiligsten gewesen.
Das kann ich mir gar nicht vorstellen, Herr Minister.
Und doch ist es so. Sieht ganz gemütlich aus. Wahrscheinlich stellt man sich das nur so gruselig vor.
Ja, vermutlich. Wollen wir?
Ja.
In dieser Besprechung geht es um den illegalen Verkauf von Gefechtswaffen. Ein Vorgang, der heute abteilungsübergreifend behandelt wird. Und wir danken dem Herrn Minister für sein Erscheinen. Wir richten unser Augenmerk zunächst einmal auf diesen Mann da, Sergei Lermov. Ehemaliger Kulturattaché der russischen Botschaft. Er gehörte dem KGB an.
Die Frage ist, wo sind die alten Genossen augenblicklich? Wir wissen, dass einige von ihnen, zum Beispiel Mr. Lermov, sehr einflussreich geworden sind. Er hat zwar die Welt bereist, lebt aber zurzeit in London. Er unterstützt einen tschetschenischen Wohlfahrtsverein. Der Verein transportiert Lebensmittel und Medikamente Richtung Osten. Und dabei kann schon mal ein Granatwerfer dabei sein.
Und der Mann hat welchen Aufenthaltsstatus?
Ausweisen geht in jedem Fall.
Warum tun wir es nicht?
Weil er der Mittelsmann eines Waffenkartells ist, das aus dem Nahen Osten operiert, aus den Vereinigten Golfstaaten. Mit denen stehen wir in freundschaftlichem Kontakt.
Ja, in der Tat.
Wir sollten in jedem Fall sehr eng zusammenarbeiten. Es würde uns enorm helfen, wenn Sie eine gründliche Revision sämtlicher Waffenlager genehmigen würden.
Das ist eine gewaltige Aufgabe.
Wir vermuten, dass Waffen gestohlen werden und auch verkauft durch diesen Mann.
Na toll. In dem Fall kooperieren wir natürlich zu 100%. Ja.
Danke, Herr Minister.
Hat mich sehr gefreut. War ja sehr informativ, Harry. Ich glaube, ich kenne den Mann. Diesen Lermov. Soweit ich mich erinnere, ist das ein ganz unangenehmer Bursche, wirklich. Ich hatte das damals dem MI6 gesagt.
Interessant.
Möchten Sie vielleicht eine persönliche Führung durch die nicht öffentlichen Bereiche des MI5? Hier sind überall Kameras.
Wo denn?
Ganz kleine technische Neuheiten. Da.
Tatsächlich.
Wir müssen mit der Zeit gehen.
Interessant.
Seit der Feldzug gegen den Terrorismus begonnen hat, wird viel mehr Geld in die Sicherheit investiert.
Oh ja.
Ist trotzdem nicht perfekt. Hinter dieser Tür gibt's einen dritten Winkel.
Ach herrje. Was soll das?
Sie sind dir auf der Spur.
Was meinst du?
Worauf hast du dich nur eingelassen?
So wie es aussieht. Auf dich?
Ja.
Ich könnte dich jetzt gleich. Oh, Tessa. Tessa, was wir hier machen, ist verrückt.
Oh. Na und? Eine Nummer im MI5-Sicherheitstrakt ist das Risiko wert, findest du nicht?
Lieber Gott, ja. Es ist ja nur das.
Wir müssen uns unterhalten, aber da, wo es sicherer ist.
Hallo, Brian, ja. Hast du was?
Diese Autonummer da, die steht auf der Liste.
Was heißt, die steht auf der Liste?
Hör mal zu, ja, wir beide haben uns nie gekannt und ich muss jetzt Schluss machen.
Was ist los?
Mr. Hart?
Was wollen Sie?
Mr. Mark Hart?
Ja.
Würden Sie uns ein paar Fragen beantworten?
Warum denn?
Es geht um Ihren Anruf.
Es geht Sie überhaupt nichts an, wen ich anrufe. Ey!
Los jetzt.
Das da ist Lermoff.
Wo ist es?
Hinter der Bowling Green Hütte.
In Moskau bestellt, oder, Sergei? Wir lassen Sie nicht hochgehen, verstanden? Das hier ist keine Enttarnung.
Was wollen Sie von mir?
Ihre Ministeriumskontakte. Wer hilft Ihnen da bei der Waffenbeschaffung?
Der Kerl sitzt noch.
Aber er hat einen Nachfolger.
Würden Sie mich freundlicherweise mit dem bekannt machen?
Wissen Sie, Sergei, wir lassen Sie in Ruhe. Sie sind für uns sowas wie ein Fenster, durch das wir gucken und Ihre schmierige Welt betrachten. Aber Sie müssen das Fenster für uns offen halten. Wir haben Sie in der Hand, Sergei.
Aber ich habe einflussreiche Freunde, die sind mächtiger als Ihre.
Na komm, Bill.
Ist ja wie in alten Zeiten.
Hm.
Der Name, den Sie wollen, ist Richard Maynard.
Nimmst du Provision von illegalen Waffenverkäufen im Nahen Osten?
Wie bitte?
Dick, sie werden über dich herfallen. Wie gut kennst du diesen Lermoff?
Nicht gut, ich habe ihn einmal gesehen. Woher kommt diese Bespitzelung plötzlich?
Hampton Wilder hat uns aufgesucht, gleich nachdem er entlassen wurde.
Hampton Wilder? Ihr glaubt doch nicht, was der Kerl... Ach, ihr habt sie doch nicht alle.
Hast du mit diesen Waffengeschichten in irgendeiner Weise zu tun?
Glaubst du wirklich, ich bin so ein...
So ein gemeiner Vaterlandsverräter? Keine Ahnung. Du hintergehst deine Frau. Möglicherweise also auch dein Land.
Ach Gott, du liebe Güte.
Lass mich dir helfen. Aber du musst mir die ganze Wahrheit sagen.
Da ist nichts, ich kann dir nichts sagen.
Was soll das denn hier?
Sie haben vorhin einen gewissen Sergeant Brian Melhorn in der Metropolitan Central angerufen. Sie wollten, dass er Ihnen einen Gefallen tut. Sie wollten etwas über die Autonummer dieses Mannes wissen. Sergeant Melhorn ist inzwischen vom Dienst suspendiert worden und macht augenblicklich Erfahrungen mit unserer Special Branch durch.
Das können Sie doch nicht tun.
Natürlich können wir nicht alles tun. Aber so einiges steht in unserer Macht.
Ist alles in Ordnung?
Natürlich.
Das Geld von meinem sogenannten Spezialagenten, das ist doch sicher, oder? Es ist wichtig.
Sie meinen den Agenten, der gar nicht existiert?
Es handelt sich um eine schwierige Operation. Seien Sie vorsichtig.
Ja, bin ich. Also machen Sie sich keine Sorgen.
Ach nein, Zoe, bitte. Was trinkst du denn da?
Deinen Wodka. Ja, sieh ruhig nach.
Ich wusste, dass du mich verarschst. Soll ich dir mal einen einschenken?
Ah, Sergei. Ich habe mir schon mal einen eingeschenkt. Zum Anwärmen. Nehmen Sie sich doch auch einen.
Schaffen Sie mir diese Trottel vom Hals.
Geht's vielleicht etwas genauer?
Sie sind beim MI6. Ich lasse mich nur von Ihnen befragen, nicht vom MI5.
Aha, die meinen Sie mit Trotteln. Und was haben die Ihnen getan?
Die setzen mich unter Druck. Mich?
Offensichtlich sind alle Geheimdienste der Welt scharf auf Ihre Person. Wir sollten mal einen Sticker entwerfen für den Mir gehört Sergei Lermow Club.
Sie sollten sich nicht über mich lustig machen.
Nichts liegt mir ferner als das, Sergei. Wissen Sie noch, wir lernten uns in Moskau kennen. Im Hotel Ukraine war dieser junge Mann umgebracht worden. Ich habe Ihnen damals sehr aus der Bredouille geholfen.
Ja. Sie haben recht.
Also, was hat der Nachwuchs gewollt?
Einen Namen, Jules.
Die Jungs haben alle Register gezogen. Also nun spannen Sie mich nicht auf die Folter. Machen Sie es kurz. Welchen Namen?
Sie wollten wissen, ob er in der Vergangenheit mit Richard Maynard zu tun hatte.
So weit sind Sie schon.
Ich habe Maynard immer bewundert. Ich habe ihn für einen guten Mann gehalten.
Ist er auch. Dieser Lermow lügt ja wahrscheinlich.
Und wieso?
Das liegt in der Natur des Menschen. Wir lügen alle.
Ja, aber im Fall Maynard ist da ein großes Fragezeichen. Wir können ihm die Hölle heiß machen. Verhören wir ihn.
Das ist nicht erwünscht.
Wer sagt das? Downing Street?
Ja, man möchte dort Dick Maynards Reputation auf keinen Fall beschädigen.
Ist es der Job von MI5? Politgrößen vor Peinlichkeiten zu bewahren?
Wenn Maynard durch diesen Skandal sein Amt verliert, wird das Konsequenzen nach sich ziehen, die katastrophal sein können. Da muss die Regierung aufpassen.
Wir überschreiten hier gerade eine Grenze. Wir müssen unser Land schützen. Es kann nicht so weit gehen, dass die politischen Parteien den Rücken frei halten.
Aber wir decken auf, was geschehen ist. Und Wissen ist Macht. Was hat Lermow sonst noch gesagt?
Er meint, er hat einflussreiche Freunde. Ich hatte den Eindruck, dass er beschützt wird.
Von wem? Oh, nein. Oh. Hm.
Würden Sie das freundlicherweise hier unterlassen?
Sind Sie etwa Nazi-Mörder?
Ich muss doch sehr bitten.
Wissen Sie, Wagner-Fans sind merkwürdige Leute. Ich beispielsweise vögele Skinheads. Da werde ich mir von Ihnen doch nichts vorschreiben lassen.
Tess setzt Phantomagenten ein.
Woher weißt du das?
Ich sollte vor kurzem einem begegnen. Und sie ist aufgetaucht und hat's mir bestätigt.
Kaffee, schnell.
Meine Welt ist das nicht.
Gentlemen, ich bin Ihnen unendlich dankbar. Wagner, auf so eine Aufführung wartet man Jahrzehnte.
Und lohnt sich das?
Sie sind nicht unbedingt ein Fan, oder?
Ich habe den Eindruck, das ist sehr schwülstige Musik.
Ach, wissen Sie, Klassiker werden heutzutage von den meisten Menschen nicht verstanden. Also, was kann ich für Sie tun?
Haben Sie einen russischen Agenten namens Sergei Lermow im Einsatz?
Sergei, ja, hervorragender Agent. Wir wissen auch bereits, dass Sie hinter ihm her sind.
Wir müssen uns mit ihm unterhalten.
Darf ich wissen, warum?
Wir glauben, er will einen Minister demontieren.
Ach, kommen Sie. Sergei darf man in der Hinsicht wirklich nicht ernst nehmen. Ich nehme an, wir reden über die Sache mit Dick Maynard.
Jules, was geht da vor?
Von mir aus, Sie bekommen sie morgen.
Was bekommen wir morgen?
Hampton Wilders Memoiren. Deswegen sind Sie doch hier, oder?
Die existieren.
Aber selbstverständlich. Wir haben sie ausgegraben, gleich nachdem er sie verbuddelt hatte. In diesem Fall haben Sie aber wirklich ein Informationsdefizit. Wir hatten einen Agenten im Gefängnis untergebracht und der war taub.
MI6 hatte einen Agenten in der Haftanstalt.
Was wissen Sie über Richard Maynard? War er in irgendwelche Geschäfte mit Lermow verwickelt?
Nicht außerhalb der Memoiren.
Dann ist der Verdacht also nicht richtig.
Sieht fast so aus. Na gut, ich werde es Ihnen sagen. Es war Dick Maynard, der Hampton Wilder ans Messer geliefert hat. Wenn er nicht gesungen hätte, hätten wir Wilder nie schnappen können.
Dann ist das also Rache.
Wissen Sie, Denunzianten kochen immer gern ihr eigenes Süppchen.
Und misstrauen Sie Maynard?
Ich würde mal sagen, er ist ambivalent. Gut, ich verpasse ungern die nächste Arie. Kompliment, Sie machen Überstunden. Irgendjemand muss ja auch unser Land beschützen, wenn ich in der Oper sitze. Schönen Abend noch.
Ich habe Geld von ihr gekriegt.
Meinst du die 10.000, die du nebenan versteckt hast? Guck nicht so. Ich habe dein Zimmer natürlich mal gründlich gefilzt.
Ich möchte, dass wir das blöde Spiel lassen.
Was hat Harry gesagt?
Na, gar nichts. Ich habe es ihm nicht gesagt.
Nein?
Könnte doch eine echte Operation von ihr sein. Ich kann doch nicht einfach...
Operation, bei der sie dir Geld zahlt? Tess ist korrupt. Merkst du das nicht?
Das ist aber...
Sie bringt dich in Teufels Küche. Geh zu Harry und sag ihm, was passiert ist. Du hast die Kohle bei mir versteckt. Ich kann mich da nicht mehr raushalten.
Das ist mein Problem. Ich will keinen Rat.
Scheiße. Ich will mit Harry keine Schwierigkeiten kriegen. Er hat gesagt, ich bin intelligent und einer der Besten.
Ja, das hat er zu mir auch gesagt.
Hört sich so an, als ob er uns beide für gute Agenten hält.
Findest du?
Du hast doch sogar meinen Wodka gefunden. Sieh mal. Ich will doch nur nicht, dass Tess dir was tut. Du bist zu...
Mach auf.
Ich habe beschlossen, zuzusagen.
Wie schön.
Wow. Hübsch hier. Du bist bestimmt Sally. Celestin hat mir viel von dir erzählt.
Hatte das.
Was ist denn mit euch los?
Meine Katze ist tot.
Ja.
Ich bin traurig.
Tut mir leid. Macht aber nichts. Wir können dir eine neue Miezekatze kaufen. Wo ist das Badezimmer?
Da hinten.
Wer ist die Braut?
Ich habe sie fürs Wochenende eingeladen.
Das ist doch wohl nicht wahr. Bist du? Ich meine, du hast mich nicht mal gefragt.
Du bist nicht meine Mutter.
Wahrscheinlich bist du in die Angelegenheit spontan reingerasselt.
Ich dachte, sie würde gar nicht kommen.
Und was hast du ihr erzählt?
Ich bin Angestellter in einer Wechselstube in der City.
Na super. Und was bin ich?
Du bist Putzfrau.
Bist du wahnsinnig?
Leise, als ich mich gefragt habe, was meine Mitbewohnerin tut, fiel mir nur das ein.
Oh, Danny.
Celestin? Na, duschen wir?
Ja.
Oh.
Woher kommst du?
Aus Vladivostok.
Ah, der geheimnisvolle Osten unseres Landes.
Der geile, ferne Osten.
Ja. Vermisst du eigentlich Russland?
Ich bin überall da zu Hause, wo ich gut durchgevögelt werde. Wie hier, bei dir.
Wieso nicht? Und das hier, wo einmal das Herz des britischen Empires geschlagen hat.
Angeblich bist du ein Partylöwe, hm? Stimmt es, was die Jungs sagen?
Wer sagt das? Wer sagt das?
Tod dem Verrätern des Vaterlandes!
Was ist denn hier los?
Wir müssen ganz plötzlich arbeiten.
Jetzt, mitten in der Nacht?
Eine Krise an der Börse in Singapur.
Und du, Sally? Warum ziehst du dich an?
Ich gehe so früh putzen.
Danny und Zoe kommen.
Nein. Das ist nur etwas für die höchste Ebene.
Wir sind hier nicht bei der Armee.
Willst du sie hier lassen?
Geht doch nicht anders.
Danny, überall liegen hier Rechnungen und Papiere mit unseren richtigen Namen drauf.
Das merkt sie doch gar nicht.
In unserem Business gibt's kein Pardon. Schmeiß sie raus.
Ich mag sie doch.
Dann schmeißt du sie freundlich raus.
Ja.
Ich bin's.
Oh, Rodney.
Ihr könnt euch wieder hinlegen.
Aha. Wir müssen nicht hin. Warte, ich leg mich wieder zu dir.
Und was ist mit Singapur?
Hat sich erledigt.
Du musst auch nicht putzen gehen?
Das Büro war doch nicht so schmutzig.
Bitte, geh nicht weg.
Willst du mit ihr und mit mir schlafen? Du bist ja krank.
Nachdem er vor 12 Stunden einen unserer Minister verpfiffen hat, wurde Lermow erstochen.
Maynard hat vielleicht tatsächlich einen Schutzengel.
Kann denn nicht einer mal das Ding abstellen? Was ist denn hier los?
Jemand steckt in der Schleuse.
Wenn das hier jemand für komisch hält, hat er sich getäuscht.
Danke, Tessa. Jet?
Wir sind hier nicht im Kindergarten und ich glaube nicht, dass Sie nach unserem Gespräch so kichern können. Irgendjemand in diesem Gebäude trägt Interna nach draußen. Wir sollten den oder diejenige sofort ausfindig machen.
Eine derartig ernste Anschuldigung gegen unsere Organisation ist sehr hart.
Meiner Ansicht nach muss in dieser Organisation mal kräftig aufgeräumt werden.
Das bringt ja auch nichts.
Das bringt nichts? Einer unserer exzellentesten Agenten wurde ihretwegen umgebracht. Ich schlage vor, Sie bringen Ihre Kindergartengruppe nachher zu uns rüber. Ich nehme doch an, Sie wollen Hampton Wilders Memoiren lesen.
Da wäre ich Ihnen sehr verbunden.
Ich bin unsicher, ob ich Material von derartiger Brisanz Ihrem Dienst anvertrauen kann. Aber ich bin ein mitleidiger Mensch. Darüber hinaus stehen wir trotz allem auf derselben Seite. Überflüssig zu erwähnen, dass alle überwacht werden müssen, die das lesen.
Danke sehr.
Es ist für mich eine verdammt lange Nacht gewesen. Mein Agent wird erstochen. Und außerdem war die Wagner-Inszenierung wahrhaft ein Desaster. Lieber Gott. Eine Walküre in einem Taucheranzug. Gute Nacht, Gentlemen.
Er schiebt uns den Mord in die Schuhe. Das spüre ich deutlich.
Ach.
Wie, weiß ich noch nicht. Wir lesen das hier morgen früh. Sie nehmen sich Maynard vor. Seien Sie nicht zimperlich.
Da brauche ich aber von Downing Street ein...
Ich pfeife auf Downing Street.
Dick! Wie geht's Ihnen? Gehen wir eine Runde.
Guten Tag. Ja.
Die Memoiren lesen Sie im Supertempo durch. Das Verfahren ist bekannt. Keiner kommt hier raus, bevor wir fertig sind. Die Kopien sind durchnummeriert und werden wieder eingesammelt, und zwar vollzählig. Sehen Sie den Text auf Ungereimtheiten hindurch. Auf alles, was ihn in Misskredit bringen könnte oder ihn vielleicht sogar verifiziert. Ich bitte um höchste Konzentration. Fangen Sie an. Das gibt's doch nicht. Scheiße.
Oh Gott. Oh Gott.
Margaret Thatcher auf Seite 82.
Wahnsinn. Immer wieder erstaunlich, wohin einen die U-Bahn bringt. Man verlässt irgendeinen Bahnhof und ist plötzlich am Ende der Welt.
Da drüben ist ein Wäldchen. Da gehen wir hin.
Wieso?
Damit ich Ihnen eine Kugel in den Rücken jagen kann. Wieso sonst?
Ich habe Sergei Lermow nur einmal getroffen.
Er wurde letzte Nacht erstochen. Er war sofort tot.
Das tut mir leid. Das ist furchtbar, hat jedoch nichts mit mir zu tun.
Schön für Sie.
Wieso?
So kann Lermow wenigstens nicht gegen Sie aussagen.
Wollen Sie etwa andeuten...
Seine Finger in illegalen Waffengeschäften zu haben, ist gefährlich.
Ich habe meine Finger nicht in... Meine Güte, wo leben wir denn? Ist das jetzt schon ein Beweis für Schuld, wenn man behauptet, unschuldig zu sein?
Vor 9 Jahren hat alles angefangen. Das sind Sie, Lermow und Hampton Wilder. Eine Nacht unter den Sternen.
Dann sag ich Ihnen, wie es war. Wilder hat einen Vorschlag gemacht. Er bot mir sowas wie einen Handel an.
Und worum ging es dabei?
Illegaler Verkauf von Panzerabwehrwaffen. Ich war im Unterhausausschuss zur Prüfung von Waffenbeschaffung. Ich sollte sicherstellen, dass keiner Wind von der Sache bekommt.
Ja, und?
Ich bin natürlich sofort zum MI6 gegangen. Das hat zu Wilders Verhaftung geführt. Guter Gott, ich habe Wilder ans Messer geliefert. Der Mann kam durch mich erst in Haft. Also warum werde ich drangsaliert? Ich meine, wer ist denn so hinter mir her?
Ich denke, wir wissen es bald.
Was meinen Sie? Harry.
Oh, der Staatsapparat. Was sind wir schon im Getriebe des Staatsapparats? Der Maschinenraum? Eher nicht. Ich sehe uns als die Wäscherei, die den Dreck aus den Offizierslaken entfernt. Inzwischen dürften wohl alle durch sein.
Kann ich es noch lesen?
Das müssen Sie nicht. Lohnt nicht. Die tatsächliche Bedeutung der Memoiren wird sich morgen früh ohnehin enthüllen. Herrschaften, schreiben Sie Ihre Anmerkungen so schnell wie möglich nieder. Und bleiben Sie noch einen Moment sitzen. Das Sekretariat wird alle ausgegebenen Kopien holen. Ich bedanke mich fürs Lesen.
Ja, du, was?
Kann ich irgendwas tun, dass du dich besser einlebst? Wohnt Mark bei dir?
Wieso fragst du?
Keine Ahnung, ich dachte nur...
Hast du ihm irgendwas getan?
Was meinst du?
Ich weiß nicht genau. Seine Wohnung ist verlassen, seine Telefonleitung tot.
Er hat einen Freund gebeten, mein Nummernschild zu prüfen, Ellie.
Da haben eure Zombies zugeschlagen.
Er hätte durchaus eine Bedrohung sein können.
Und stattdessen ist er bloß der Vater meines Kindes.
Hier. Ich konnte es nicht. Also habe ich ihm nicht geholfen. Es tut mir leid.
Du bist widerwärtig.
Ich bin verliebt. Ellie! Ellie!
Hast du die Mittelseite gesehen? Es gibt eine undichte Stelle.
Ach, halt die Klappe. Die undichte Stelle kann unmöglich hier sein.
Weiß ich, weil ich äußerst korrekt mit den Kopien umgegangen bin.
Wer ist es dann?
Ganz ruhig bleiben und immer schön Kurs halten. Bitte?
Tut mir leid, aber...
Schon gut, Danny.
Eine Nachricht kommt gerade aus dem Ticker. Rücktritt von Minister Maynard.
Na bitte, darauf habe ich gewartet. Danke sehr, Danny.
Maynard ist zurückgetreten. Ist doch immer wieder sensationell, wenn Politiker sich selbst demontieren.
Lass mich in Ruhe. Du bist ein fieser Zyniker.
Entschuldigung.
Also wenn wir es nicht sind und Downing Street auch nicht, dann ist es nah. Fahren Sie fort.
Jules Silverter.
Und?
Unsere Kollegen wollen Richard Maynard so loswerden.
Und?
Der MI6 hasst Richard Maynard und die Memoiren Wilders kamen ihnen gerade recht. Denn sie können Maynard damit stürzen. Und uns würgen sie auch einreihen wegen der undichten Stelle.
Oh ja.
Dennoch. Maynard hat Wilder ja ausgeliefert. Wieso sind sie gegen ihn?
Ich glaube, ich werde mit Mr. Silverter einen trinken gehen.
Harry, die Sache stinkt gewaltig. Ganz gewaltig. Es musste ein guter Mann dran glauben.
Das vergessen Sie lieber schnell. Politiker sind kleine, fiese, hinterhältige Schmeißfliegen. Machen Sie sich um deren Moral keine Gedanken. Die tun das auch nicht.
Siegfried sagt, ich fürchte kein Feuer. Für dich freue ich die Frau. Goldene Worte. Harry, welche Überraschung. Ihr Schweine könnt aber auch keine...
Sieh mal einer an. Das MI5 persönlich. Kann ich Ihnen irgendwas anbieten?
Nein, danke sehr.
Ich hätte gedacht, nach der Entlassung trinke ich ganz gern wieder ein, aber das ganze Zeug hier schmeckt nicht.
Sie haben gegenüber den Zeitungen was durchsickern lassen, nicht?
Sie haben gelogen, was Maynard anging, richtig?
Und das wird er mir ganz sicher nie verzeihen können.
Ich übrigens auch nicht. Sie haben seine Karriere zerstört.
Es ging weniger gegen ihn.
Haben Sie Lärm auf den Wölfen vorgeworfen?
Wer das war, weiß ich nicht. Trotzdem guter Schachzug. Er wurde ohnehin für seinen schmierigen Tümpel zu groß.
Es ist vorbei. Und zwar endgültig.
Du badest dich in deinem Selbstmitleid. Warum wehrst du dich nicht?
Ach, wo lebst du denn, Tessa? Die haben mich vernichtet.
Ich halte es nicht aus. Ich habe so viel für dich getan, Richard.
Und, was war das im Detail?
Ich habe jemanden für dich umbringen lassen.
Noch einen?
Warum?
Warum was?
Wieso haben Sie Maynard abgesägt?
Ach. Lermow? Und du hast, oh mein Gott, wie kriegt man sowas Schreckliches hin?
Sowas ist einfach. Ein kleiner Tipp an die Russen, er war ein Doppelagent.
Und warum hast du gedacht, ganz egal wie absurd mir das jetzt vorkommt, sein Tod würde mir helfen?
Ich hätte dich auflegen lassen können. Es war ein Geschenk für dich.
Bist du verrückt? Man kann doch nicht einen Menschen als Geschenk töten. Großer Gott. Naja, der Geheimdienst ist skrupellos, das weiß man ja. Wie auch immer. Soweit ich gehört habe, war er ein Schwein. Nicht schade drum.
Was heißt, du hast es gehört? Du weißt es doch, weil du ihn kanntest.
War er denn wirklich korrupt?
Ich weiß es nicht und ich will es auch nicht wissen.
Ich rühre mich ja nicht vom Fleck und trinke Ihren Whisky, bis Sie mir sagen, wie es wirklich war.
Wenn Sie glauben, Sie können mich unter den Tisch trinken, liegen Sie falsch.
Ach, denken Sie?
Sie haben Maynard verleumdet. Er war unschuldig.
Ich wollte mich einfach rächen. Heute sieht das anders aus. Ich bereue sehr, diese Memoiren geschrieben zu haben. Ich hatte vor, sie zu vernichten. Ich habe ja sogar nach ihnen gegraben, aber das Skript war weg.
Jemand anders konnte es gut gebrauchen.
Ich hatte niemals mit Lermow irgendwelche unsauberen Geschäfte.
Wenn du unschuldig bist, warum dann der Rücktritt?
Es war politischer Druck, würde ich sagen. Der Premierminister hätte Schaden genommen, wenn ich geblieben wäre. Letztendlich hat er mich selbst um den Rücktritt gebeten. Da er mein Freund ist, habe ich zugestimmt.
Und jetzt hast du nichts mehr.
Oh, das kann man so nicht sagen. Mir wurde eine Professur angeboten, politische Wissenschaften in Harvard. Der Posten wird mir eine Weile warm gehalten werden.
Du gehst also nach Amerika.
Man kümmert sich um mich. Ich fange ein neues Leben an. Keine Politik, keine Ehefrau und keine Geliebte. Ich freue mich richtig drauf. Was gut ist.
Also gut, Harry. Richard Maynard ist auf unserer politischen Bühne ziemlich schnell hochgekommen. Sein Wissen über den Nahen Osten und seine Erfahrungen im Verteidigungsministerium prädestinierten ihn für unser Außenministerium. Doch weder wir noch das Außenministerium wollten es so weit kommen lassen.
Und wieso nicht?
Weil Dick Maynard mit seiner weißen Weste dem CIA angehörte. Bei aller Liebe, ein britischer Außenminister, der im Zweitberuf CIA-Agent ist.
Wann haben die ihn angeworben?
Schon vor Jahren.
Und seit wann wissen Sie das?
Seit 7 Jahren. Seit einem Besäufnis mit einem amerikanischen Vetter in diesem Zimmer.
Und hat unser Premier...
Der Premierminister ist sowas von blind, wenn es um seine Freunde geht. Ihm gegenüber haben wir was erfunden. Die Memoiren kamen gerade richtig. Letztendlich haben wir alle was davon gehabt. Ein unangenehmer Russe ist tot und ein zwielichtiger Brite ist in Ungnade gefallen.
Der Chef ist wieder flott.
Kann man so sagen.
Ich bin, ohne dass ich es wollte, in einen schmutzigen Handel verwickelt worden. Waffen, an deren Handel ich mitgewirkt habe, sind sicherlich in den Besitz von Terroristen gelangt und das bedauere ich sehr. Und ich habe Lügengeschichten veröffentlicht. Sie brachten einen guten Mann zu Fall. Denken Sie, ich bin für Gott verloren? Denken Sie das?
Ich denke, das müssen Sie mit Gott selber ausmachen. Wenn Sie wirklich an ihn glauben.
Doch, das tue ich. Aber der Preis, den ich zahle, ist hoch.
Ja, ohne Zweifel.
Wollen Sie es sehen?
Wie bitte?
Das, was ich getan habe, war schlecht. Ich bereue. Zutiefst.
Ja. Ich gehe, damit Sie beten können.
Komm rein.
Hast du einen Drink?
Ich habe schon einen vorgelegt.
How are we doing?
Nearly there. Is she not happy then?
I just wanted to feel safe.
Think someone's gonna come for you?
Any of them can come for any of us. Security's in the mind, isn't it? You know that.
Well, you wanted Fort Knox, you got it.
What have you done to my front door?
Ah, well, now you see, reinforced steel. Works with the swipe card. State of the art. We'll not find this in Banham anytime soon. No key code, it's all in the strip. We'll keep a spare set in the lockers in case you lock yourself out. This is the business. Universal swipe, central locking all doors and windows. Security glass. Think BMW in Joburg. Come inside a sec. Right, check it out. Windows, French doors, even the roof access. All fail-safe, all through this key. I hope this works with her, Tom. She's a great person.
I know. How reliable is the strip?
Ah, right. Sorry, mate. Watch this. Did I give you anything but the best?
Hold your nose back. Oh, good girl. Should help.
I didn't mean to let you in, you know, my hands.
Look, take this. Your front door key.
What, the Hilton now, are you?
Look, I know how you feel about living with me, about being safe and everything, so that's why I've changed things. Come back, please. You can't stay here. Go have a look. Please.
How does it work?
Well, it's just like a key on the outside. Swipe it through the slot. Light goes green, you're in. Coming out, it's the same. Swipe it like a credit card. Okay? Go and see, please.
I'd rather you showed me.
I will.
But?
But I have a very important project on right now, so...
What is it?
Are you going to do some spying?
Wait.
Be careful.
Oh, well.
Right.
Go ahead.
This is Jody from the Sovereign Guest House in Ealing. I need an urgent credit card check on a Mr. Patrick McCann.
One moment. Encrypting red channel.
This is really quite urgent.
McCann, Patrick, section commander in Splinter Republican Group. Active service unit leader for many years. Personally responsible for the torture and murder of over 20 RUC policemen and 2 security service operatives in the late 70s. Why?
Come on! He's ringing the doorbell.
You went over Tom's head on this.
Tom wasn't here.
Tom handles McCann, you know that.
I had to act at once.
You let a known terrorist into a safe house.
You said as a beer, Harry. As a beer. This isn't about Ireland.
The consequences of this could be horrendous. Everything will have to be sterilized. Who knows how many safe houses will have to be closed down? Housekeepers retired? This could push the budget to the brink of the abyss. You've called the cavalry, I take it?
Anti-terrorist unit and special branch will be there in 6 minutes.
What are they getting, a tram?
6 minutes across London is fast.
He'll be gone before then, and all we'll be left with is the smell of sulphur. I take it this is live?
Yes, sir.
Did you want a cup of tea?
I want to exchange information, and I want a favor in return.
What's that?
A grenade.
I want a face-to-face meeting with a high-ranking officer who knows enough about Azabia to know that what I've got isn't a bunch of paddywhack.
If you want some special terms, I'll have to talk to the landlord.
You will. And you can tell him that I know what Azabia's been planning in the Sudan.
Whatever it is, I don't think he'd believe you.
Well, he'd better. Because what I'm planning affects him and his employer in a very big way. This is a SIM card. Stick it in a mobile phone. Call the number in the address book between 11:51 and midnight tonight. 9 minutes only.
You said you wanted a favor in return.
Brave woman.
Do you want to say what it is?
That's for the landlord. Let me out of here, now!
How the hell did he know about the safe house?
Never underestimate Patrick McCann.
This is information from a highly suspect source. Not all of you have been need to know about Azabia for a good reason. Tom.
Azabia is an ultra-extremist cell hiding out in the Sudan. It's a fragment from the Al-Qaeda fallout. The group's been yellow tagged. Tagging's been effective. MPs, Foreign Office, most of Downing Street and the press do not know, repeat, do not know the group's existence. No knowledge, no leaks. Azabia are some of bin Laden's most loyal followers. They're specialists, believed to be behind both US embassy bombings in 2000. But, as far as we know, Azabia has shown no interest in planning any action in the UK, yet. Mostly India, Indonesia.
All chip in, the clock's against us.
I think this offer's real. McCann wants to trade.
But trade what?
If there's any danger of an Azabia attack on the UK, we have to act, and act now.
So what do? We do
exactly what he's asked us to do. We try and deal with him.
Come on, come on. Group dynamics.
Too dangerous.
Oh, is it?
Why?
He's way ahead, calling the shots.
It's our job to catch up.
I agree with Tessa.
Well, I agree with Zoe.
So we do nothing?
We do something. We set up the meeting with McCann and we kill him.
Oh, this is grotesque.
No, grotesque is taking McCann at his word.
Zoe, you are out of your depth.
Harry, he asked for an officer who knows the Azabia material. If it concerns them, it's going to be on the critical list, whatever the hell it is.
This is not the truth. It's their truth. We have no way of verifying anything objectively.
Precisely why I need to meet the man.
No, not you.
Yes, me. I know enough about Azabia to confirm his intentions. No one else can.
I want a collective decision. We have to be at one on this. I say we burn him.
McCann's an old dog. You won't get near him.
I'm an old dog too. Danny.
Meet him. See what info he's offering.
Tessa?
Danny's right. We can't afford not to.
Zoe?
Meet.
So be it. Tom, if you get to McCann, no deals. Nothing. This is strictly information gathering. I just hope you know what kind of a bastard we're dealing with.
Oh, he Crockett is Stoker.
Ray on shore and Alpha. Keep it English. Please, drawing more attention to ourselves.
You joking? Anyone seen this and think we're in some fecky farmer's porn video?
You picked the spot, not me. Let's walk.
Let's not. Guess this wasn't easy for you, Mr. Crockett. Had to pull a few strings, I bet. I know I certainly did.
Something like that.
The secrecy's for my benefit as well, you know. There's people who'd fry me balls and batter if they knew what I was doing.
Suddenly grown a conscience, have we?
It's the same for us, you know. I don't like breathing the same air as you either. You follow?
Asabir.
We've had a minor corporate cash flow problem, thanks to certain recent events. So we've been freelancing. Bit of management consultancy. A few hard lads down in Colombia, the odd mercenary in Somalia. And then we get a call from a couple of hard nuts in the Sudan. Needed a swift how-to on some anti-tank weaponry they just acquired. Oh, state-of-the-art, the dog's bollocks. So we sent a couple of our lads over, but we weren't taking any chances. So we had them checked out. Those boys would kill you as quick as look at you. Nothing new to speak of. Till last week. Another check. And suddenly there's this very detailed aerial schematic of a large-scale Brit facility. A power station. A nuclear power station.
Septon B.
They do what I think they're going to do, and most of Ireland's uninhabitable for the next 200 years. Not to mention everything north of Bristol. Not that we'd miss Wales. Oh, don't look at me like that. This is a holy war. These boys are serious. And when a man with my experience tells you that, you should listen. They scare the shite out of me.
You could disincentivize them.
Kill them, you mean? Sadly, my branch chief had other ideas. Wanted his money up front. But by the time he realized he was an idiot, they were already on their way. And so I had to come crying to yous. For help. You do what I ask, and you'll get it all. Names, routes, dates, everything we've got. We've got access. We've got trust. Jesus, Mr. Crockett, I'm your man in the Sudan.
When did they leave? They're already here. How much money do you want?
Money is not our only concern.
What do you want?
Today's Tuesday. I want a blind eye kept till sunrise Thursday. We're doing a bit of business here, and we'd rather you kept your noses out of it. No police, no special branch, no uniforms. But only 30 hours, special offer.
You expect us to turn our backs while you commit a terrorist outrage?
We're not planning a terrorist outrage. All right? You're forgetting it's our country on the line here, too. New SIM card. Call the number in the address book between 1651 and 1700 tonight. 9 minutes only. Then I dump the phone.
Why the rush?
Why'd you think?
You mean it's soon?
I mean, you better get back in your car. We have a deal. Bit unfair, really. You know my name, and I know yours ain't Davy Bloody Crockett.
Call me Dave.
How many times do I have to tell you this is contaminated truth? It's a hook. And if we turn a blind eye to the activities of McCann's group for the next 30 hours, do you know what we will be doing? We will be trading a certain attack by a splinter Republican cell for some fantasy about Septon B.
I disagree.
Why?
Stakes are too high. A known distant IRA commander coming on his own to a safe house. Follows up with a meeting, keeping to his word about backup, keeping to his word about time and place.
Tom, we both know that the word of the IRA, whatever faction, is as permanent as a fart in a wind machine.
We have no choice.
Tessa's right. We have to deal, and we have just under 4 hours to agree.
We have a potential moral horror here, and I do not like moral horrors. I prefer facts. Danny, Zoe, how vulnerable is Septon B? And just what kind of anti-tank weapon could Asabia have gotten hold of?
Right.
Right. Meanwhile, we do have one ace in the hole. I've been less than honest with you, Tom. When you met McCann, you did have backup. It worked rather well, you must admit. They followed you and then followed him, all the way to his hideaway. Thanks to you, we now have a major dissident IRA commander under surveillance. He's over here on his evil business. He must be stopped. That's exactly what's going to happen. There will be no deals with Patrick McCann. Zoe, call.
Where are you?
I'm almost there. Listen, I need you to get me an urgent appointment with the DG, but cover for me for an hour, all right? Now, you and Danny do exactly as Harry told you. Find out about that weapon.
Mate, I've been to Septon B. That place is well hard. 4 working reactors, 2 reprocessing plants, Britain's main plutonium stockpile. They've not just got a sign outside saying beware of the sheep, you know. I mean, it's protected.
Here, it's not the main site I'm worried about. Area D421. It houses about 20 tanks containing liquid, high-level radioactive waste. A breach in one of those tanks would release a cloud 45 times as deadly as Chernobyl.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They've got concrete coming out of their asses, 3 meters thick. I mean, you can't do anything except from the air, and the RAF has that covered these days.
Well, normally half these tanks are empty. There's been a glut of increased capacity this year, and now the standby tanks are almost all full. 2 of the intermediate-level tanks have the thinnest concrete containment of the lot. It's about a metre or so. So not surprisingly, they're being refurbished. In particular, their roof.
To hit the roof, you'd need something that could fly up and then strike straight down. Most mobile anti-tank units fire direct. They do not have a top attack mode.
So some do, then.
Mr. Quinn, the DG has asked me to say that it's best he doesn't see you.
This is a matter of
Please?
national security.
Let me finish. Best he doesn't actually see you. However, at the moment, there is a window. Would you follow me?
I'll just take your blood pressure. There'll be a little discomfort.
Yes, Doctor. We'll get on with it. I haven't got all day. So, you're here to complain about your superior in the service?
Yes, I never thought I'd have to talk about Harry in this way.
Why not? If he's going doolally, then needs must.
Please, sir. This is difficult for me.
Please don't emote. You're here to gripes of spit.
No, I'm not here to gripe.
It's never my policy to listen to gripes. That's why this meeting is not taking place.
Open wide and say R.
You believe the Irishman?
Yes.
Why?
3 reasons. The personal risk he's taking by even talking to us, credibility of his story, and the seriousness of what is at stake.
So if we give them 30 hours clear of surveillance, what do you think they'll do during that time?
I think they'll keep to their word.
No, that is what you want to happen, but as the old KGB used to say, hope for the best, expect the worst. Hence I ask, what is your worst fear in this scenario?
They launch an attack on the mainland.
In which case we prevent a greater outrage, a possibility, by allowing a lesser, a certainty.
Yes.
A moral twister. Terrible thing to decide. The art of dealing with your enemy is a fine thing. Do you enjoy such decisions?
No.
Wrong answer. If you don't, you've no business in the service. I'm going to overrule Harry on this occasion. Go ahead. Call Rosie when it's done, and I'll deal with Harry for you.
Thank you, sir.
And now it's finger up my prostate time, so I would be grateful if you could leave.
Sir.
Work phone. We put McCann's SIM card in here. All teed up.
Okay, how long do we have?
4 minutes to cut off.
Okay. Stay close. Recording.
Davy Crockett, I presume.
King of the Wild Frontier.
Cutting it fine, aren't you?
I'm going to give you a number. Mobile number. This is my number. 07700 900 002. Confirm that.
07700 900 002. No contact till sunrise Thursday.
When he'll give us the information on Septon B.
They say.
He says. I believe him.
Hello?
It's done.
Thank you.
Brace for impact.
You went over my head to the DG.
I took a decision.
The wrong one. GCHQ have just picked up a pay-as-you-go mobile keyword Irish splinter group plans to hit Broad Street railway station tomorrow morning, rush hour, a bomb.
MOD flash. 5 pounds of Semtex gone walkies from an armed shipment in Newcastle. MO's got Patrick McCann's group written all over it.
And this is the man in whom you've put your trust. You went over my head, now I'm going over yours. No more deals. We are gonna stop that bomb. Smooth bureaucracy away from now on. Total communication. We group hug this one, or we all fall down.
I told you, Davy, no contact.
There hasn't been.
So why'd you put a tail on me, eh? Took me a bloody hour to check them.
I didn't want it. Sadly, my branch chief had other ideas.
Problems upstairs, Davy?
You said no acts of terror. You're planning to hit Broad Street Station. Keep to the agreement. You said no acts of terror.
We're at war with Britain. There's no such thing as terrorism in wartime. We're striking back, Mr. Crockett, right at your throat. We've had enough awards. We're back in business in a big way.
No warning?
The rules have changed, Davy. The gloves are off.
Try and stop our operation. The deal is dead, and damn the consequences for all of us. I know you think your boss is a little emotional over Irish matters. Well, I am. And for the good of this team, I'd like to explain why. I was in Ireland in 1978. My best friend was a man named Bill Crombie. One day we found ourselves in a rebel pub looking for an IRA brigade commander. Terrible mistake. I left. He stayed. Bravado. They shoved him in the boot of a car. I could do nothing. I had no field telephone, no weapon. They dumped his body 2 weeks later. It's very hard to identify a body, most of which has been burnt away with a blowtorch. The brigade commander's name was Patrick McCann. This has informed my judgment on this matter. I trust you'll all understand.
Yes.
Yes, Harry.
Absolutely, Harry.
Yes.
Thank you. Their side we know. They will blow up one of the busiest stations in London unless we stop them.
We can't. They haven't given us enough detail about the Septon B attack. If we stop them, they withdraw everything.
First, principles. If we do not stop the bomb, it will explode.
Yeah, but we've been in this situation before. A valued source tips us off about a bomb. Stopping that bomb compromises the source. Letting it explode could help stop at least 20 others. It's a balance sheet of risks.
Lesser evil stops greater evil every single time.
You think this?
Yes.
Even when the greater evil exists only as a fiction?
It's a chance we have to take.
Not on my watch. We move. This bomb does not go off.
If Septon B is going to happen, we have to stop it. Even if there's the remotest chance, we've got to.
We're going to. Zoe, every hour you're going to rewrite special ops on how we are supposedly stopping McCann and his bomb for Harry's eyes.
What fiction for Harry?
Harry must think we're stopping the Broad Street bomb for real. Look at old ops cables for strategy if you like, just make it watertight. Harry is not an easy man to lie to.
No, I can imagine.
Danny, the weapon Asabi are going to use, we need to know what it is. Make, model, serial number.
I've been screaming at the MOD, but you know what snobby bastards they are over there.
Then scream louder, pull files on their wires, but get the info. We have to know what weapon they're going to use, in detail.
Are we running an MI5 inside MI5 here?
2 projects in tandem. The real one and the decoy. Decoy goes to Harry, reality stays here. Now, this is the DG's mandate. We have his blessing. No one here likes this one bit, so let's get it over as quick as we can, okay? Anything at all, call my mobile. Mention the word bureaucracy, I'll know Harry's in earshot, but keep the info coming.
Yeah, but if we stop the blast, McCann's going to cut us off.
We're not going to stop the blast, we're going to smother it. No overt action, accidentally, on purpose, the thing hurts no one. It can be done. We've all seen it done before, and it's what's going to happen here.
McCann's never going to believe that.
I don't need him to believe it. I just need enough doubt in the equation for a barefaced denial. We're giving him the craters, not the corpses. Get busy.
I need a roof collapse at Broad Street Station. Think Heathrow Tunnels in 94. Exactly. There you go.
On our signal, all incoming trains divert to London Bridge or stop at Clapham Junction. The roof will have gone at Broad Street Station. Never you mind how I know.
It's 60s architecture. Of course it's fallen down. Look, you know the drill. Tarpaulin on the ceiling, a load of cladding on the concourse, electrics going fits.
Tubes must stop. Customer action. It has to look and sound perfect.
This is a national security issue, I'm afraid. If you haven't signed the Official Secrets Act, you're going to in about 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
By courier and special ops.
Thanks.
Okay. Double up the watches at the station. I've just spoken to security and I expect them to use the access conduit under the platform like they talked about in '96. As soon as they leave the package, they'll let us know what time it's set for. So let's start clearing the place.
Bronze Line trains regret to announce that all trains are being rerouted to London Bridge Station. Thank you.
Infrastructure's fine, pedestrian route's fine, station roads closed. Well, apart from bureaucratic wranglings.
Absolutely.
Lady stops?
Yep, Zoe. For the record, I hate this as much as you do.
Is that the real record, is it?
Yep.
Device is set for 7:30. Shall we lock it down?
Yes.
Confirmed.
So far, so good.
Sorry, sir, you have to go then.
Yeah.
Danny, that's just come in from the MOD.
Thanks. Structural damage. No casualties. We're in the clear.
Tom? That anti-tank weapon. It's a scimitar missile. A batch of 6 was stolen back in the mid-90s. That's why the MOD was so clammed up. But I had to tell them. When I said the magic word Septon B, bowels opened.
A scimitar. I fired one of these up in Scotland. This is not good. We were thinking lorries. This thing could be handled, operated by 2 people.
My hourly report tells me the bomb has not been placed, yet the station is in pieces. Somebody speak? Right. You lot. Meeting room. Now!
My department faked to cover up.
Your department?
You were fed false reports. And it's not in pieces. Part of it's faked. The rest was their work. Only damaged one side of the concourse.
Who was aware of this?
Harry, I'm sorry. I saw a mushroom cloud over the bloody country. I didn't... You always taught me to keep personal issues away from judgment. You didn't. I'm sorry. The attack on Septon B is looking real. We even know the weapon they're going to use. Shall we brief you?
Oh well. Needs must. Did a similar thing myself once to the DG. No corpses. You were lucky. What weapon?
What? Oh, right. The scimitar was actually a prototype built.
Did you say
for
scimitar?
Built for the LFAT GWS program, a horrible acronym.
Light Forces Anti-Tank Guided Weapon System. Well, go on.
It's a variation on the Milan, or the Javelin, with 2 parts, the command launch unit and the round itself. It's light enough to be carried by 2 people, range is just under 1.9 kilometers. This was filmed in Kosovo.
2 warheads, correct? One to breach the reactive armor, and the main warhead to pulverize the base armor, in this case the concrete with the steel tank inside. How did they find out about D421?
It's an Irish government-funded website. They monitor building at the plant. It's understandable. It's open source.
Just so happens their independent analysis is accurate, as is their timing.
Asabia might also have someone on the inside. We can't be sure till we re-vet the whole plant, and we're only halfway through.
This concrete is heavily reinforced. It's designed to maintain integrity even under blast.
We can't be sure the reinforcement's not corroded. They are by the sea, after all.
Sick.
Can't we shut it down?
You can't shut down nuclear waste.
How do they intend to deliver the ordnance?
Land, sea, air, we don't know. Come in from anywhere. That's where Patrick's information will come in.
If it comes in. Presumably, even McCann wouldn't screw us on the timing. Which means tomorrow, sunrise, the clock starts ticking, and only he knows when the alarm's been set for. In the meantime, we need a buffer zone. 2 clicks should do it. Cleanse the area, set up a scare. Lean heavily on every single known extremist sympathizer on the critical list within 100 miles. Presumably, we've touched up every agent in the Northwest. Didn't you mention something about a potential source in Bradford?
Well placed, but sympathies unstable.
Don't care. No doubt you know his buttons. Push them.
Money.
How large?
Large.
Throw it. Gloves are off. Oh, and call the anti-terrorism committee. Ask them to put the PM on standby. You'll forgive me if I don't hug you all.
We'll get on to the newsroom.
I know this might not be a good time.
Office. Tessa has been running agents that do not exist.
Yes.
How long have you known this?
I was too frightened to tell.
But you are telling.
She gave me money. It's in a safe place.
I'm sure it is. How much?
£10,000. It's just that, in the current situation, anything that she brings to the table from her agents, well, we can't know if it's the truth.
You're at the frontier of this job, Zoe. Because of what we are, we have to watch each other, painful though that can sometimes be. Now, leave this office, go straight over to Tessa and chat, all bright and shiny.
Chat about what?
Oh, me losing it? You've done very well. Now get yourself together.
You're here.
Didn't you believe me?
Didn't want to believe it till I saw it.
You look terrible.
It's because I'm a terrible man.
No, you're not.
We are just getting reports of an isolated outbreak of foot and mouth disease on a farm in Holywell, very close to the nuclear power facility Septon B. If confirmed, this would be a devastating blow to the farming community. The spokesman says the situation will be closely monitored before anyone...
We agreed. Keep your mouth closed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Set him down there. You've got balls, Davy Crockett. You know that? I'm not going to shoot you. I'm just keeping our end of the bargain. It's lucky for you both our countries are at risk. Give it to him. Untie his hands! All the information you need about the attack is there on the hard drive. A hidden camera record of a meeting that we had with the bastards. Headshots, scanned shots, a map of the area, the whole shebang. This is one patriot to another.
Right.
Now we must move. We could be friends in another life.
We'll just have to wait till then. Danny, got it. It's today. It's all here. Mailing it to you now.
McCann's group found these recce shots at 3 different angles on Septon B, all with D421 in clear shot.
Understood. The boundary's secure. They're flushing out civvies from inside the buffer zone as quickly as they can.
Face matching from the laptop IDs check out. CCTV at a local outward bound centre picked them up.
They're there. They're actually there.
From the recce shots and the dead ground map, there's 3 possible locations for optimum firing. We need 3 teams to watch for movement, and move in quick when they find it.
Delta 1, Charlie 6. What's your sit rep? Over.
Charlie 6, Delta 1, moving to grid, scanning area for target.
Say again, over.
Area scanning Axis Farm Gate, 3 o'clock, 500 meters, Charlie 6.
Roger, Delta 1.
Delta 2, Charlie 6, engagement is green. Repeat, engagement is green. Over.
Get this area secure. I nearly shot a bloody farmer.
Charlie 6, Delta 3, enemy located. Request ROE. Over. Delta 3, Charlie 6, ROE is green. Over. Charlie 6, Delta 3, ROE confirmed. Engaging.
Hey, Danny, talk to me.
Targets have been disincentivized, Tom. It's over. Go home.
You earned it.
My place. Your presents for me.
Hello.
From the shops.
We're going to make multi moments.
Oh, you know.
What are you doing
I
home? And we're going
I
to
took them
cook
up to the
them.
enough, because I can. Be surprised.
Yeah, you could say that.
They're going to be covered in chocolate. What have you done
Are
to your
they?
head?
Oh, nothing. A fight with the car door. I'm going to have a shower, but before then, I need to know the exact secret ingredients of the melting moments.
I know.
Know what?
You are a brilliant woman. If you wanted to get into treachery, couldn't it be something ideological, something grand. But to invent bogus agents and pocket their payoffs.
They could, retire. Have unfortunate deaths.
I know the service's traditional approach to wrongdoers is to smother them with kindness. But I'm going to throw you to the wolves.
You mean you only forgive sins if they're large?
Perhaps.
And that's how you forgave yourself for cowardice in Ireland.
What are you talking about?
Bill Crombie, in 1978. You saw him die. You did nothing, despite the pistol in your hand. Not that you ever mentioned that you had a gun, of course. Until... Let's just say that it would be better for you if I were to stay here.
Fair enough.
Look at those. These are scrumptious. Look at those. Good news. Pop these in.
It's for you.
Thank you very much, chocolate face. Ah, thank you, chocolate phone. Ugh.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, I'll take it outside.
Let me do it.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Davy, it wasn't me, all right?
What?
Look, it wasn't.
Is that Patrick? What was it?
It was the other lads. They found out.
My branch key. Oh, yeah.
Now you're breaking up.
The laptop's ringed.
The bastards put a slab of C4 in it.
Repeat that.
The laptop has 6 ounces of explosive in it.
That's enough to take out half my street.
There's 3.
Yeah, I'm at home.
Oh, sorry. They thought you'd take it into work.
Is it a timer?
Aye, it's a timer near the motherboard on the left-hand side.
You stay on the line.
No, I can't.
You stay on the line.
I've got to go.
Jesus, what?
Open the door!
Maisie, sweetheart, where's... Oh, look. What have you done, you messy pup? Okay.
Come on!
Bloody key, it won't work. The key's not...
Try it slowly.
Still red, Tom.
Okay, go to my jacket. My key's in the left-hand pocket. That should do it. Hurry, quickly!
Hello?
Hi, there's gas leak. What? Let's get everyone out of the house. What? Gas leak.
Still red, Tom.
Okay, pass it here. Pass it out of the letterbox. Yeah. Is there anything in the lock? Can you see?
There's...
I made it sticky.
I'm not sure.
Ellie, listen to me. Get out of the house now.
Why?
Just do as I say.
Hey, now what's going on here?
There's a gas leak. There is
A gas leak?
Get away from the area.
So there's a...
I am telling you, I'm a manager from a gas company. I'm ordering you to leave the area now.
Moderate your tone.
Tom! Tom, we can't get out. Everything is locked. What the hell is going on?
Try the attic so you can get onto the roof. Come on. Ellie, come on!
Is there a problem here at all?
I'm security service. There's a bomb in my house.
I thought I'd met today, mate.
My ID's inside. I'm locked out. Ring the bloody number.
What number would that be, sir?
7946-0001. Ellie! Come on! 7946-0001.
Right.
And get him out too.
Right.
Hey! Battering ram, torches, get a drill team out here now! Ellie, Ellie.
It's all blocked off. It's sealed.
Oh, we did that shit.
Look, I'm not going to do a single thing till you tell me what is going on.
Listen to me. There's a bomb in the computer that I brought home. Did you hear me? Do you hear what I said, Ellie? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I heard you.
No, I've locked the computer in the filing cabinet in my office. Listen to me carefully now. Go to my jacket. In my jacket pocket are my car keys. There's a red key on there. Get the red key, go upstairs to the office. It's the bottom right-hand drawer of my filing cabinet in my office.
I said too much.
There's a box in the bottom right...
I said too much. Call me.
Okay, I'm calling you now. I'm calling you now.
It's my fault, Mummy.
In the bottom drawer.
Hello.
Zoe, get me Danny.
Done.
Hey.
Danny, Patrick's rigged the laptop packed with C4. It's a notebook. It's a year old. C4's on a timer near the motherboard.
The internal clock is on a battery. If they've set it up on that, you can take the battery out and you're fine.
What?
Hold on.
Great, great.
On the other hand, taking the battery out could break the connection and risk setting it off anyway.
Setting what off?
Hold on. As could any jarring
Oh,
movement.
shit. Okay, conferences to my home line. Hey, be careful with it. Keep it flat, no sudden movements.
No, you Tom.
Tom? Tom? Tom?
Maisie, listen, darling, we're going to play a game, okay? I want you to do something for me.
Piggy in the middle.
No, let's play hide and seek.
Yeah.
What I want you to do is go to the cupboard under the stairs and get inside and find all the old blankets and clothes, all the overcoats you can find, and wrap yourself up, and then lie down, curl down on the floor like a little hedgehog, okay?
Why?
Because I'm telling you to.
But if you tell me where to hide, you'll know where to find me.
But Mummy's going to try and find you.
Okay.
Okay? Go on. Ellie. Ellie.
I'm here.
Okay, Danny's on the line. He's going to talk you through it, okay?
Eddie, just do everything I say and we'll be all right.
Gently. Put it down gently, sweetheart.
The bomb's on a timer, so it should be safe to open it. We need to get to the motherboard. Gently and slowly, okay?
Shall I turn it on?
No. No. Just do exactly what he tells you.
You should be able to just lift the keyboard. There should be insulation under there. Lift it up.
There's a metal plate or something.
That's it. Lift that too.
Hey.
What is it?
What?
There's no bomb. It's fine.
Ellie, how do you know?
Look, I know a little about computers. There's a hard drive, memory chips, motherboard, clock, it's all there. There's no wires, Tom. No wires at all, just a little LCD clock, tiny little thing.
There's no clock on the motherboard.
Ellie, where's the clock?
Right beside the motherboard.
What does the clock say?
There's just a clock with the time. It says 1:15. 14. 13. 12. It's going backwards, Tom. Tom, it's going backwards.
Okay.
Okay, they're gonna bust the door down. Step back. Come on.
Go.
Do not
touch that clock yet. We're working on it.
Let me move it away.
Do not touch it. Stand back.
Christ, what's this thing made from?
Oh, it's reinforced steel. Where's the cutters? Where's the torch? Through the window bars. Go. Actually, get next door. To get a team next door.
2 next door now.
Danny, talk to me.
Okay, Zoe's come through with something.
It's on 46, Tom.
Stop counting.
45 seconds. We've got to clear the area.
No, Danny.
If that's C4, we have to clear the area.
The clock might have a separate battery to the computer. If that's true, she can disconnect it.
Ellie, can you see a screw anywhere on the clock?
It's a separate LCD.
What
It's
screw?
got
I
a cover,
can't
and the cover
see
has a
any
screw.
There's got to be a screw there somewhere.
We're clearing.
No! Ellie, a screw!
What
No.
screw? I can't see any screw.
Listen to me, sir. This goes off with all these men here. That's 20 dead. Pulling back, it's 2. We're
I'm
pulling
staying,
back.
I'm
Lesser
staying.
of the 2 evils. Your choice, sir. We've got to move. Pull back 50 metres, everyone.
Ellie, I love you. There's got to be a screw. There has to be a screw on the clock. Oh.